Alright, ladies and gents, as ever, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and tonight we are going to be playing Hotel Dusk Room 215 for the Nintendo DS. This will be our very first time playing it, so if you're just joining us, you haven't missed a thing. But if you'd like to check out some of the games we played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube channel. But for right now, let's go ahead and get into it. So as you can see, this looks super weird. This is how it would look originally when you play it, because the entire game is played book style with the DS on its side. Now your very first question might be, quite reasonably, how do I reach the goddamn buttons when I'm holding it like this? Do you hold it like this? Do you hold it like this? How do you do this is what you're wondering. I can answer that very simply, which is none of the above. This game was designed to be played almost 100% with the stylus. So I believe the intended way to play this is you hold it like a book, with your thumb in the middle and the rest of your hand in the back, and you just use the stylus on the right side screen. Which is super weird, but you know, it works, and it's definitely convenient for emulator purposes too, which is very cool. So let's go ahead and get into it, shall we? Friday, December 24th, 1976, New York. Hyde! Phone! 89th Precinct, this is Hyde. What the hell? Bradley? Bradley! Why? Don't move! Mila. Just a dream. Friday, December 28th, 1979, Los Angeles. Red Crown. What's that? How many? Got it. Alright, we'll send it right out. Rachel, where the hell is Hyde? Get him on the horn, pronto. Yes, sir. Friday, December 28th, 1979, Nevada, I think. Going very quick. Hyde, why haven't you checked in? Stop yelling, Ed. My head's pounding like a marching band caught in a stampede. Hungover again, eh? Well, no sympathy here. You reap what you sow. Now listen up, I got a job for you. There's a place called Hotel Dusk. Package is on the way and the order sheet's inside. Got it. Namiro, welcome in. It's true, you can't open the DS completely flat, which seems confusing for games like this. Doc Melvin, this is a super weird presentation, it is. What? Is it realistic that Kyle would have a beeper in 79? For some reason I thought beepers were later than that. Blackrock Phantom, I try and find the unusual stuff. Malkill, this takes place in the Take On Me extended universe, yes. Expanded universe fanfiction here. Marulu, welcome in. I'm doing good. How about you, Marulu? How's everything going with you? What were you playing on stream today? How was it go? Tell me everything. And for anybody from Marulu's stream that doesn't know me, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And right now we are just getting started on Hotel Dusk, Room 215 for the Nintendo DS, as you might guess. We need a real noir voice for this. I'm gonna try. I don't want to go full noir because it'll destroy my vocal cords because there's so much text in here. All I'm hearing is this chat is extremely not ready for the Nashi no game. I streamed that. I did stream the Nashi no game. I have a copy of the Nashi no game 2 as well, and I wanted to stream that. But the fan translation makes it extremely difficult to play, so I decided against it. Pagers were developed in the 50s and 60s. Holy shit. I don't remember ever hearing about them until the 80s, which is super weird. Oh, Ni no Kuni 2. How are you liking that one, Marulu? I've always wanted to check out the Ni no Kuni games. Excuse me. So you're supposed to hold the DS like this? Yes, they call it book style. So yeah, you're actually intended to hold it like you would a book, with your thumb in the center and the rest of your hand over the back. So yeah, this is the way you play the entire game, sideways like this. Oh yeah, the manual for the game does have a little bit of a written prologue. It's weird. I wasn't sure if I should read it on stream, because the written prologue overlaps with the actual prologue in the game a little bit. So I'm like, is this intended to be read before you play? Would you guys like to hear the prologue from the manual? It does provide some more context, if you guys are curious, because I do have the manual right here. Hallian, enjoy your lurk. Rhythm Heaven also had to be played book style. That I did not know. All right, there we go. It's 2 pages long in the manual. I'll go ahead and read that. The name's Kyle Hyde, and December 24th, 1976, I shot a man named Brian Bradley. He was my partner and my friend. Hey Bradley, I heard from the chief. You really gonna do it? Yeah, we think it's the only way to get the info we need. I don't know. Look, I know it's dangerous, but I'm the only one in position to get this done. Alright, partner, if you say so. So, what are you going to tell Mila? Not much. Probably tell her I'm being transferred or something. Maybe even send her to Boston to live with some family until this whole thing blows over. Safer than letting you watch her, right? December 1975. Bradley goes undercover to investigate a Manhattan-based crime syndicate. A year later, he sells us out and gives confidential police information to the bad guys. He's a traitor. I hear the news, canvass the city, and finally track him down. Why'd you do it, Bradley? He turns to run, and I shoot him. Bradley crumples and takes a dive into the river, but the body's never found. A dirty cop's not a popular subject, so the whole thing is swept under the carpet in a matter of days. We don't waste manpower looking for dead rat's hide. Forget it. As for me, I leave my badge and gun on my desk and walk away. 8 years on the force, done. It's been 3 years since I left the 89th Precinct and New York behind. Now I'm a salesman for an outfit called Red Crown, but I'm still looking for Bradley. On the surface, Red Crown's a door-to-door sales firm dealing household goods. But Ed, the boss, has himself a little side business finding things that don't always want to be found. And from time to time, I lend a hand. Honestly, the rest of this is in-game, so I can skip the rest of it. Because, like, we've already started to hear this. But the part about Bradley, I think, is very good context, and I'm not sure why they didn't put that in the game. Or maybe it shows up later? I don't know. The name's Kyle. Hyde. Melon DS supports overlays. Alright. Ooh. I've heard about dual screen with a Steam Deck using some sort of remote play, but that sounds interesting. And yeah, I saw what you said, LTG, about Launchbox. There are not nearly enough hours in the day to make me want to mess with Launchbox. Alright. It's been 3 years since I quit the force and left New York. So like I said, there's some weird overlap with the prologue and the intro. Let's see, are we going back to some Sing stuff in the wake of the other code announcement? Not super related, but I have wanted to play Sing stuff, so I'm hoping to play a good chunk of their catalog, if nothing else. So I've got Hotel Dusk, I have the Hotel Dusk sequel, and once the Another Code remake comes out, I'm going to be buying that too. So yeah, I hope so. Now I'm a salesman for this outfit called Red Crown. On the surface, Red Crown's a door-to-door sales firm dealing in household goods. But Ed, the boss, has himself a little business on the side. He finds things that don't always want to be found. Keeps it quiet, too. From time to time, I lend a hand. Ain't the greatest gig in town, but hell, I got nowhere to be and nothing better to do. You hear me, Bradley? This is it. This is what I'll be doing until I find you. There we go. Chapter 1, December 28th, 1979, 5 o'clock to 5:30 p.m. So yeah, each level of the game takes place in a certain span of time, but it's not a timed game, which is very nice. I appreciate that. Silent Hope. Interesting. Oh man, Namira. I wanted to play Silver Case on stream. I was so hyped to play Silver Case on stream. And then I tried testing it out for stream, and it did not work for me in the slightest. Here's why. The first chapter of the game takes place with 4 characters who are wearing black hoods so you can't see their faces, and none of the dialogue is attributed to anybody. I'm like, how do you deal with that on stream? I can barely deal with that playing the game. I don't know who's talking. What am I supposed to do here? So then I'm like, I can't. I don't know what to do with this game. I honestly do not. Great. An empty lobby with no one home. Where's the front desk in this dump? Huh, cute sign, pal. Guess that's where I check in. I know, the visual aesthetic of this game is so cool. Alright, so this is what it looks like when you're moving around in the game. On the left-hand side, you get a first-person perspective, where on the right-hand side, you get the top-down map. And I drag my arrow around the map to move. And I can interact with things from there. So that's pretty wild also. That was the remastered version? I believe so, Namira, yeah. Alright. So now we get the zoom-in scenes where we actually inspect stuff. And in these scenes, we've got Kyle on the left, and on the right we have the little scene. This slider right here lets me move the camera around so I can take a look at different stuff. And then I can drag this cursor around to look at everything here. There's a TV at the end of the counter. There's a note stuck to the side of the TV. TV operational hours 7 to 9 p.m. We'll have to come back later then, I suppose. There's a power switch and a channel selector. Is this thing broken? What a wonderful hotel this is. Let's see, I think most of the time when the dialogue switches to a new character, there's a little box around that character and shows the name. What's a blink and you miss a thing? Oh god, it's challenging. Zoom, enhance. Hey, it's a clipboard. That settles it. There's gotta be somebody around here. Ice cream advent calendar. Holy shit, what was day 1? There's an old shelf with cubby holes behind the counter. There's a calendar on the wall. It's even in sync with the one on the counter. There's no one at the front desk. It's a calendar. Great, now I can keep track of how long I've been standing here. He's so cranky. Red and blue cotton candy swirl. Oh, it sounds nice. A telephone. Am I supposed to call someone to help me? Guy's got a bell on the counter. Nice touch. And so these are nominally puzzle scenes. Obviously, this isn't much of a puzzle, but these are... It's sort of showing you what interactable sections are going to look like. Hello? We did it! Maybe this dump isn't deserted after all. Rosa! Hey, Rosa! If I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. Don't go bothering me when I'm watching a game. Huh? The hell? You ain't Rosa. So this yellow button means press or get more context. Oh, this guy's fantastic. Who's Rosa? Rosa? She's the hotel maid. Hard worker, but she's got a mouth the size of Nebraska. Always finding ways to bust my chops when I'm watching a game. Anyway, sorry for thinking you was her. No harm, no foul, eh? Name's Dunning Smith, and I own this joint. Welcome to my own little slice of heaven, Hotel Dusk. Dunning Smith? Seems like a grumpy piece of leather. So, you here for a room or just to hear me jaw? Room, 1 night. What kind of room you want? Cheap. Well, if you want to save a bit of scratch, I got a room available. Great. But hey, let me bend your ear for a second. How would you like to stay in something a little nicer? You have nice rooms? Yep. You're in sales, right? Door to door, on your feet all day? Something like that. Yep, I know it. You haul the case around all day and the dogs get to barking. So, what do you say? Why not give yourself a little treat for once? 1 night in a nice room will make a new man out of you. Now, this is a bit rare, but tonight I actually got a suite open. And, because I'm feeling generous, I'll let you have it for a special price. Suite sounds nice, sure. Alright, give me the suite. Really? How much? Well, it'll normally run you $350. But I'll let you have it for 3 bills even. $300? You think I'm an idiot? That's ridiculous. It's a fair price. I'm telling you, that room's worth every cent. I'll pass. I don't have that kind of walking around money. Just window shopping, eh? Hell, that was a waste of time for both of us. Well, if I can get you to fill out this registration card, you can have a room. Here's a pen for you. Nice pen, too. Don't go stealing it. Okay. Remember when a touchscreen is a new gimmick? Everything must be poked. $300 a normal price for a hotel here? Holy crap. Yeah, this is 1979 as well. That's... God, that's insane amount of money, seriously. Like, especially because he already knows Kyle's a traveling salesman. How is a traveling salesman gonna have that kind of money? That's nuts. Alright, let's go ahead and Kyle Hyde, 340 East Avenue, 48, Los Angeles, California, December 28th. My handwriting is so good. What drink are you having today? I've got Coke Vanilla and grape flavored Void Juice. Depends on what you're selling, I suppose. No shit, Namira. Oh, my small world. Urge to actually get around to playing that intensifies. Which one? Deadly Premonition 2? I'll warn you, it's not great. As a person who passionately loved Deadly Premonition 1, the sequel's a bit frustrating. Kyle Hyde. Your name really Kyle Hyde? That's what my parents told me. Huh. That work for you? Yeah, sure. Forget I said anything. Hold on. Good name, isn't it? Kyle Hyde? Yeah, it's a great name. I've seen a bunch of you in the phone book. Anyway, about your room. You're in room 215. Here's the key. I got the room 215 key. Yay. That's shit how many copies I bought. I bought 2 copies. It's true. Because partially for logistical reasons, and partially because I passionately love Deadly Premonition. Marulu, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for bringing your community by. You have a good rest, and we will see you around. It's got the room number and the word wish engraved on it. Wish? What's that supposed to mean? It's the name of the room. The room has a name? Sure does. Every room in this hotel has its own name. We got Wish, Bravery, Daybreak, Success, even Angel. Cute. You think those up yourself? Sure did. Great group of names, ain't they? Oh shit, Namira, that's a lot. At least each of those copies was for different systems, that's fair. My whole thing was I originally bought the physical copy of Deadly Premonition 2 because I'm like, that's what I want to play. But then as soon as it got released, I'm like, I want to stream it the day it comes out. And then I found out I wouldn't be getting the physical copy for another week or two. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll buy a digital copy too. So I streamed the digital copy for like the first week. And I think I switched to the... No, I haven't opened my physical copy yet. I've still got it unopened, but so I ended up just streaming the digital copy. Rainy, you stayed at a hotel where all the rooms had their own names and no numbers! That seems horribly confusing. Why would they do that? If you can get Deadly Premonition for... The original Deadly Premonition, if you can get it for Switch, I believe that's the ideal place to play it. If you absolutely cannot get it on Switch, look for the PS3 version. That's the next best thing. Ooh, LTG, how many copies do you have? Wish is my favorite of the bunch, though. What a crock. A crock! Rooms need numbers, that's it. Naming a room is a waste of time. Waste of time? Ain't no one ever said that before. They just didn't have the stones to tell you what they really thought. Some guests like names. But now I know, you're a man who don't like to waste time on silly stuff. Saves me from wasted breath on my story. Yep, a man like you would find my story a waste of time all the way around. But... hold on. What story did you mean? Nothing. Waste of time. Cut the crap. What's the story? Well, if you really want to know, I'll tell you. Actually, it's about room 215, the room where you're staying. It's got a what you call it? A history. A history? What, like ghosts? You telling me it's haunted? Ghosts? Nah, this is way better than some spook with chains. You got dreams, pal? Something you wish for? Not much for wishing. Don't surprise me, but still. If you got something you want, I mean really want, you just may find it tonight, you follow? That's the story. That's room 215. It's a place where wishes are granted. I don't know why I'm helping you, but go ahead and take this. It's a hotel brochure. You got a map in there too. Alright. More than 3! Holy crap, LTG. Rin, you were having memory issues at that point and finally had to sit in the lobby and text dogs and say, I don't know where our room or my stuff is? That's super frustrating. Oh yeah, by the end of my... I streamed the PC version of Deadly Premonition first, and by the end of my playthrough, it was crashing every 45 minutes consistently. Oh god. I do have a playthrough of it on YouTube if you want to check that out as well. It's true. Yeah, Kyle sounds like a bit of a jerk. He really does. Yeah, Kyle definitely is embracing the noir stereotypes here. I'm feeling it. It's not impossible to beat on PC. I did beat it on PC, but eventually it gets very frustrating. I put it in my notebook. Alright, you're all checked in. Head on up to the second floor. It's through the lobby and up the stairs. Room 215's down the hall on the left. Restaurants through the lobby and to the left. It opens for dinner at 6 and breakfast at 7:30. Got a bar too, opens at 9 tonight. Checkout's at 10, miss it, and we charge you double. Of course, if you want to stay another night, just let me know. Need anything else? Alright, so this is another system in the game. So you see this question mark is white and this question mark is yellow. And what that means is yellow is a question for this specific person, and white is a question you don't know who you need to ask, because you probably need to ask it to several people. The third one is there's also going to be a red question mark, and those advance the story. You wanted to do something fun/cute with your hotel rooms? I take offense to that, yeah. It's like, how dare you name your rooms? It's so stupid. Oh, jeez, Claire, I'm so sorry. Hopefully you get some time to rest now. Hopefully you eat a good breakfast, too. I hope you got something tasty. Fill me in on this whole wish-granting thing. It's a story I heard from folks that stayed in 215. First, there was a young girl, then a middle-aged fella. Both of them looked beat down when they arrived, like they had no future. But by next morning, they'd been reborn. Their faces were just peaceful-like. Well, I was surprised as a dog in a tree, so I asked them what happened. And you know what? They both told me the same thing. Room 215 is magic. It granted them a wish. Everything's okay now. So that's why I said, ha ha ha! What's so funny? Good one, Pops. Real nice. I didn't think an old-timer like you would tell me fairy tales. Fairy tales? That what you think this is? Just a waste of your valuable time, is that it? Call it a fairy tale if you want. It's a free country. Kyle making friends as always. That would scare the shit out of me. I would worry it would leak LTG. Irrational, but that would terrify me. Like both of these guys? So I should explain now. You've seen a couple times I've had a choice between two options. And you might have noticed if you read those two options, one of them is normal and the other one is acting like an asshole. So there is a game over mechanic in this game what happens is if you piss off any character sufficiently in this game, this guy, who we have not done well to make friends with, will throw us the hell out of the hotel, at which point we get a game over because we will not be able to solve the mystery. So yeah, the central mechanic of the game is don't be an asshole, or you'll get game over. So I'm trying not to be. Game over due to lack of charisma. Oh jeez, LTG, I'm sorry. There's supposed to be a package for me. Package for you? Sorry, I don't see nothing. Should be here. Maybe you can actually look around or something? You send a package to a hotel when you don't even have a reservation? Nice. Oh, this package better not be anything that's gonna cause problems. Oh yeah? What kind of problems? Is it anything that's gonna inconvenience my hotel? Depends on what you mean by inconvenience. Had a bit of trouble with a package for another young guy like you. Thing turned into a damn circus. Let's just say I don't want to deal with anything like it again, and leave it at that. Bunch of lousy. I'll have the bellhop look for your package. If it shows, we'll bring it to your room. Glass elevators freak me out too. A circus! Wee. So what kind of cereal are you going for, Claire? I'm curious. My favorite cereals have been Peanut Butter Crunch and Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That was mostly what I ate whenever I was eating cereal growing up. Turned into the worst Ace Attorney case? Everyone's just so mean in here. Talk about the trouble you mentioned earlier. What happened? Well, it was right about 3 years ago. One of the bellhops took a package up to a guest's room, right? And then, bang! A bunch of cops and detectives come storming in. Detectives? Seems the guest was a crook, part of some big crime ring or something. He was using my hotel as a drop-off for stolen goods. Whole thing was a damn mess. Gunshots in the hallway, screaming guests running every which way. I ain't never gone through anything like that again. That's why the Dusk got a strict policy. No crooks and no cops. That it? Yeah. Enjoy your stay. All right. Let's see, hang on just a moment, shit. See if I can find my cam over here. God, the circus case was so bad. How was it so bad? Oh God, LTG, that's frightening. Lexi Luna, good morning. How are you doing today? How's your week going so far? Cornflakes, that sounds nice. A couple of frozen croissants. Oh, I love it. You love a good croissant. That sounds tasty. LTG. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright, so we got our map right here. Alright, so we're in... Oh, we can zoom out, alright. So we're right at the front desk right there. We got the entrance to the front desk, got the main office back there with the lobby. Staff only area, room 111, more staff only. I think that's the stairs right next to the staff only. You got the restaurant over there. But it's a huge staff only area, holy shit. It's like 3 times the size of the restaurant, that's really weird. Let's see, Van Buren, welcome in, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a good week so far. Poll now available. How many of you actually have breakfast every day? I will vote no for that. Because I am super weird and backwards when it comes to meals. Because, you know, I wake up at like 6 p.m. Thank you, Van Buren. I appreciate that. We got a map of the second floor as well here, which is mostly just rooms here. Success, wish, prayer, shine, daybreak, belief, bravery, angel, love, and honor. And a couple of unmarked rooms up there too, and a roof access as well. Alright, what do we got in here? Items! We have a suitcase key, the worn old key to my suitcase. The pager, a gift from Ed. I'm supposed to call Rachel when it goes off. The room 215 key, the room number and the word wish are engraved on the key. And the hotel brochure as well. Croissants as a snack are pretty good too. Relentlessly eat breakfast maybe 10 times a year. Do you go all out for those 10 times? I'm curious. Does it use D-pad and buttons, or is it all touchscreen controls? You can use the D-pad and buttons, but it supports almost entirely touchscreen control. That seems like it's a lot easier. Like, how are you supposed to hold it so that you can get to those buttons? Like this? I don't know. So yeah, I'm glad it's mostly touchscreen. That's a very good thing. All right, we've got memo. You can actually draw notes in here, which is kind of cute. And just an alternate button to access the map for some reason. All right, let's go ahead and save here. Go ahead and save right there. Ooh, continental breakfast. That sounds delicious. If I'm gonna have breakfast, I might as well go all out affair. If I have time to go to like a breakfast restaurant in the morning, sometimes I like that, but I very rarely have time for that. And usually I eat it as my last meal of the day, which is, you know, super weird and confusing. Alright, let's look around a little bit more. Alright, we can check out this little nook over here. Let's see what we got here. Wonder if the shade on that table lamp used to be white. That's a gross thought. The end table is covered in dust. Hope the rooms are cleaner. Solid little table. Too bad it's all nicked up. Leather sofa, huh? Looks like it's been around the block a few times. Nice bikini. Too bad a girl like that would never stay in a place like this. And here's a close-up, if for some reason you wanted a close-up. Wonder how many losers have imagined she was looking at them. He's so mean. All the time. Wait, is there something around the edge of that? I forgot games like this like hiding things behind posters. No, it doesn't look like they got anything. It's over Miami! We have a couple of really quaint, like, mom and pop breakfast places by me. One of them makes a very good BLT, which isn't, you know, traditional breakfast food, but I like it a lot. There's a license plate on the wall. Did a mechanic decorate this dump? There's a sticker underneath the frame. Alright, I know I need to write these down, so hang on. I got my handy dandy notebook. And I've got a fine point Sharpie because my handy dandy pen died on me during Alan Wake 2. It has bacon as counts as breakfast food? Wait, does that mean bacon cheeseburgers are breakfast food? Alright, so this says plus 14. I don't know what these are, but I know I'm supposed to write them down when I see them. Exactly, Rooks. I guess it does. Well, my breakfast game is going to change completely then, LTG. Night shift do be like that, it's true. Split pole, I'm not surprised. Bacon wrapped scallops. Holy shit, that sounds decadent. It's the hotel's business permit. I bet it's expired. He's not even gonna check? A clock that looks like a dartboard. What is this, a frat house? Wow, he's so judgmental. Kyle, chill, dude. It doesn't look like there's anything else to see over here. Criticizing their choice of clocks. What the heck, man? Just calm down. Huh? Pardon me, sir. Do you have a room available? As I walk away from the front desk, I hear a voice behind me. I need a room for the night. Just another guest. Welcome to my own slice of heaven, Hotel Dusk. As luck would have it, we got vacancies. What kind of room you looking for, darling? Well now, aren't you just a sweet talker? But there's a certain room I want. Which room's that? The one I saw in the newspaper article. I want that special room, the wishing room. This is the Hotel Dusk, is it not? Of course it is, and I know the room you're asking for. Unfortunately, ma'am, that room's... Oh dear, is it taken? That's right, and I'm damn sorry about it. I'm real sorry, ma'am. Well, isn't that a shame? You want a different room? We have plenty, and they're all top of the line. Yes, I suppose I'll make do with something else. Interesting. I wonder why she wanted that one. Binding of Isaac has online play? Interesting. Like I said, Kyle needs a juice box and a nap. He really should get some rest there. Sounds like you could use it. Alright, we have entered the lobby. See if we got anything interesting to see here. A couple of chairs and a table. Vending machine. Vending machine. The bachelor's best friend. Need coins, huh? We don't have any of those, unfortunately. Get change at the front desk. Or hands. Yeah, get change at the front desk. Join the hunt. Find the 7 lucky numbers hidden in this hotel. Calculate the sum of the numbers, then input it into the machine for a prize. Get lucky for just 25 cents. Alright, I guess that's what the star we found before was. Weird. Oh yeah, there's another star over there. There's a sticker on the side of the vending machine. Plus 11. Alright. Ah, yeah, very new. Whenever you're an indie studio trying to do online, there tends to be a lot of growing pains. Well, now we know what the numbers are for, too. If we can get 7 of them, add them all together, and put the sum in the machine, we get a prize. That's kind of cute. Alright. Doesn't look like there's much else to see here. Wait a minute. Dunning said something while I was checking in. Your name really Kyle Hyde? Huh. Yeah, sure, forget about it. I wonder why my name got that reaction. Is this more math puzzles? God, I hope not. Also, we got some more stuff on the wall here. It just looks like more license plates for some reason. Alright. Are the stairs back here? I believe so, based on the map we saw, and based on the fact we can literally see the stairs right there. Reminds you of a puzzle? I think there's going to be a lot of puzzles in here, which is exciting. Alright, up to the second floor. Huh? There's some kid sitting on the stairs. Hey. What? You're blocking the stairs, kid. Move it. No. So this is how it's gonna be. What's the problem? Yeah, no. I'm playing. Playing? This ain't a sandbox, kid. Duh, these are stairs. Smart kid, glad we agree. Now get out of my way. Where'd you come from? What's your name? Leave me alone. I'm not telling you anything, mister. What was that, kid? You won't tell me? That's what my mom taught me. She said I should never tell strangers my name, especially jerks. Got an answer for everything, huh, kid? Keep this up and we're gonna have trouble. I'm not gonna put up with your crap. Ooh, scary. What are you gonna do, huh? You wanna know? Maybe I'll call Dunning and have him give you the bum's rush. Maybe I'll call your mom and tell her that your kid's a damn terror. You'll call my mom? Hey, kid. So where is your mom? She's not here. What, you're not traveling with her? Come on, kid, knock it off, will you? Why don't you move? If there's a good reason, just tell me. I can't finish it. Can't finish what? I can't finish my puzzle. Oh, jeez. Yeah, stop being a jerk, Hyde, although she's not helping the situation. A puzzle? You kid, please. Some guy in a hat, welcome in. How are you doing today? How's a puzzle stopping you from moving? I can't finish it. Suddenly, Professor Layton jumped right on me here. It's almost done, but... this kid's a loon. This isn't the place to be working on a puzzle. Go to your room, or the car, or a freeway or something. My dad says I make too much noise. That's why I'm here. I was gonna go back to the room when I finished, but... I can't, okay? I can't finish this stupid puzzle because it's too hard and stupid. Oh, for the love of... stop bawling! Hey. Give me a break, kid. A puzzle isn't something to bawl about. Look, just let me do it for you, okay? Huh? Are you gonna help me, mister? Stop calling me mister. The name's Kyle Hyde. If you're gonna talk to me, use my name. Mr. Hyde? Close enough. Listen, just... here, give me the puzzle. Alright, skipping straight ahead, let's just do the puzzle for her. Let's just do the damn puzzle. Are they? I don't know if they're gonna do Layton versus Phoenix Wright. Because they said that that's the only Ace Attorney game that is explicitly not canon. So I don't know if they will. Alright, we gotta see an eyeball right there. Drop that in place. Got a little bit of a window here. There? Yeah, it doesn't look great, but that I think lines up. Can't you do it, mister? Shut the hell up, kid! I'm doing it! I'd like to play it as well, but I'll probably play it as the very last of my Phoenix Wright playthrough, but I would like to check it out. I'm working on it, kid. Leave me alone. You bother me. Right there. And this. Probably like this. There we go. Oh, it's a tortoise racing a hare. I get it. There we go. Making this kid angry by being bad. I was not even bad at it. What the hell? And yeah, this was a very easy puzzle. What the hell, kid? I've played the first, like, 2 chapters of Latent Mystery Room. I didn't really care for it that much. Like, there's some interesting potential to it, but the game keeps re-explaining all of the mechanics constantly. So I feel like I never have time to actually play the game. It's very frustrating. Turatark, welcome in, and Turatark has invested in a Harvester sequel right there. So I'm thinking, you know, the split screen mechanic that they have right here, that would be a good thing to have with Harvester 2. Now you might think, how are they going to do that then? Well, what we could do is we could make Harvester 2 a Switch exclusive, and then make it so you can only play the game if you have 2 Nintendo Switches connected via USB-C cable. Now, is that expensive? Yes. Will we convince Nintendo to give us a cut of the profits? Probably. That's what you call add-on money. Now, what kind of things will we do with this fascinating setup of having 2 Nintendo Switches? We'll put the inventory on one screen. That'll be fine. That'll be nice and easy. Imagine buying 2 Switches for Harvester. Some guy in a hat, it will be worth at least 7 Switches, I promise you. Stylus support, stylus mandatory. Don't put your grubby hands on this, the game's screen. No. Go buy a Harvester branded stylus. The game will not work without it. Alternatively, split screen co-op, but this is Harvester 2. We're targeting this towards a very specific audience that does not know other people. Your neighbor who, welcome in. How are you doing today? You have invested in a Harvester sequel as well. Now you might be thinking, once you're holding 2 Switches, how are you actually going to be pressing any of the buttons? And that's a good question. I respect that. So what happens is you're also going to need to buy a microphone that you will connect to this whole setup, and it will be all voice command. Now you might ask, if it's all voice command, what are you doing with the stylus? Collector's merchandise. Don't worry about it. Just buy it. Just buy it. Think about it later. Does the Harvester branded stylus look like a spinal cord? Yes. And it comes in a plastic baggie that is completely full of tomato sauce. So it looks like blood and it's all gooey when you take it out. Because I think that's good realism right there. I think that's added value for the consumer. Harvester 2 will cost $836 and will be worth several of the constituent pennies. It'll be a thing that you have. No refunds for the game, or the 2 Switches, or the weird gooey stylus that you don't have a use for, or the microphone, which is literally just a repackaged Hey You Pikachu microphone. Yeah, LRG, call me. Call me. Let's work something out. Taking out my 401k for this game. Yes! We're making sales here, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, we solved the puzzle. Let's see if we can actually get up the stairs now. Now take this and go back to your room. What's wrong now? The puzzle's done. Everything's okay. No, it's not. It's not. Why not? It just isn't. It's not fun if I don't do it myself. The girl throws the finished puzzle down on the stairs. You ever feel like you're wasting your life, chat? Oh, you're kidding me. What are you doing? You're a complete basket case, you know that. At least say thanks for the help before you bust up the puzzle. You talk too much. Nice attitude, kid. You better watch your step. Huh? Pick it up. No, you can't make me. You throw him down, you pick him up. Well, you deaf or what? Answer me. Okay, sorry. Brat's pretty ticked off when I scolded her. But at least she picked up the puzzle pieces. I'm done, okay? You happy? Thrilled. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Please don't hurt me. Fine, yeah, whatever. Come on, kid, enough of the waterworks already. Hey, look, I didn't mean... Ha ha ha! I tricked you, stupid jerk! The girl laughs at me and runs up the stairs. Damn it! I don't have time for this crap. Who is that kid? The girl drops something on the stairs. What's this? Ha! Got your stupid puzzle piece! I picked up a puzzle piece. Huh? There's a black line on the back of this. Looks like something was written there. That's interesting. Lay down the law! Punked in 1975! Turk, no! Wonder what this is. Alright, we have finally reached the second floor, thank goodness. Let's go ahead and save again. And we're just gonna keep rolling saves. Now you can open the door to Mumbo's Mountain, yes! Do I get new transformations? Can I turn into the washing machine finally? God, I hope so. Turk, you're feeling a bit puzzled now? They do say you are what you eat. Somebody's coming out of room 213. Hey there. What's going on? Huh? You don't look so hot. What? You sick or something? No, I'm fine. Alright. Sorry to bother you. Hold it. Yeah? Who are you? Me? Kyle Hyde, down in 215. I'm Jeff. Jeff Angel. Jeff Angel? Yeah, right. I wonder what this punk's story is. He doesn't have a good name, so we don't like him, chat. Oh god, Ball Blair. The extra puzzles. Can't talk right now. We're filming a music video about taking me on. Or something. Yeah, just, you know, bothering people in the middle of a hotel. Stay here a lot? What, here? Never. No, I've never stayed in a place like this before. Unfortunately, I have no choice but to stay here tonight. Really? Why don't you have a choice? Something happened? What's that? Why am I staying here? I don't think I need to explain myself to you. Just asking. Just asking? Easy, it's not like I'm a cop or anything. You're not a cop? It's kind of an odd thing to just blurt out, isn't it? So, you're not a cop? That's too bad. What? Who the hell is this guy? Yeah, this guy is super strange. That is a weird thing for me to blurt out. I say weird things, LTG. I don't know what's wrong with me sometimes. The hell is anything? Good question. Why is that too bad? You looking for the law? Oh, no reason. I just thought it'd be cool to have a cop or a detective in the hotel. Hey. What do you mean by cool? Oh, that. Take a look around. Better yet, take a sniff. This hotel? It's like the set of some cheap TV crime drama, don't you think? What if a real crime took place? Something sleazy and violent. And then, if a real gumshoe was here trying to figure things out. Come on, that'd be cool. Even you must think so. That's an odd thing to think about. Yeah, I'm a pretty deep guy. Guy named Jeff who likes to tell people that he's deep. I'm pressing X to doubt here, chat. Hotel Dusk is full of weirdos, much like chat, but I love chat. A very Jeff thing to do. Yeah, my name's Jeff. I'm very deep. I don't like this hotel, but cops are kind of cool sometimes. Hey, take it easy. I'm not a criminal or anything. Also, he's not a criminal. Good to know. Yeah, that kid on the stairs. Where's she staying? Kid? Young girl, about 10, rude as hell. Oh, her. You must be talking about Melissa. Name's Melissa? She's in room 219. She's staying with her father. Part of the great unwashed, if you ask me. Anything else? Not now. Alright. See you around. Mr. Jeff Angel goes back to his room. Well, that was an experience. I'm gonna try and save after every concluded conversation here. Because I know conversations are the main place you can game over in this game. I may as well. Although it does take an oddly long time to save, I'm noticing. I just stepped out in the hallway to go back in immediately. I learned that from my pet cat. He's also not a cop. Oh, Jeff! These rooms are numbered very strangely. But alright, there's 215. So, this is room 215. Well, we got a key. Did I use... Oh, do I have to use it on the doorknob? What are we doing here? There we go. I use my key and unlock the door to room 215. Hide for Smash! Do it! Make it happen! Room 215. So, this is where wishes are granted, huh? My ass. Can't believe I had to listen to that load of bull. Why would an old man be peddling fairy tales? Come on, I'd forget it. Just finish Ed's job and get the hell out of here. I put my suitcase on the table in the corner. Huh? Phone. Alright, let's go see who's calling us. The phone's ringing. Hi there, good looking. Glad to hear you arrived in one piece. Hey, Rachel. Right on time, I see. Like always. Listen, do me a favor and give Ed a message. Tell him he doesn't need to have you check up on me with every little thing. I got my instructions. I'm on top of it. You're on top of it? Really? How refreshing. Thanks for the confidence, Rachel. It's nice to be trusted. Tell Ed that too. Well, I wouldn't dream to speak for the boss, but I trust you. Out there all alone, working hard, busting your tail to get things done. At least, I think so. You think so? What the hell's that mean? Oh, come on, Kyle. You're not exactly an open book. That's why there are all those rumors. What rumors? Don't act like you don't know. I've heard some crazy things about you. You're an ex-cop from New York who was on the take and had to leave town? Or a mystery man on the run from some shadowy organization? People are saying all kinds of things, sweetie. Let him talk. You want to know what I think? I think you're a handsome burnout, crawled into a bottle and never came out. I don't buy the whole man of mystery bit. Glad you think so highly of me. So, has the package arrived? Not yet. Maybe the delivery man crawled into a bottle. Well, when it arrives, check the order sheet and give me a call. Right. Is that all that's in the package? Order sheet? No, there are some new products in there too. New products? What am I supposed to do with them? You're a salesman, Kyle. Try selling something. Oh, and those are Ed's orders, not mine. The door-to-door sales in a hotel? That'll be fun. Oh, and one more thing. I put the client list in the package, too. Oh, that. Oh, that? Listen, mister, that is a salesman's best friend. Be nice. When the package arrives, don't just leave the client list in the box, alright? Put it in your suitcase. Yeah, I know. Bye, sweetie. Don't forget to call. Yeah. Ed usually contacts me through his secretary, Rachel. She is quite the looker. Always willing to give me the straight skitty, too. Oh no, she's hot! Let's see, your neighbor who? So I missed the prologue. Is that any reason we're here? That's basically the reason. Kyle is a ex-cop who is now a door-to-door salesman, and he's supposed to be picking up a package of stuff to sell here. So not super interesting premise so far, but we're still working on it. Oh, I remember Ashley in Smash. I didn't remember Kyle Hyde, but that's fantastic. Alright, well, let's take a look around the room, see what we can see. There's a painting on the wall. It's a still life. Those are some tasty looking apples. Must be getting hungry. Alright, nothing else to see there. So, this is where I'll be sleeping. Bed's a bed, I guess. Shane, what was your favorite thing about 2023? Oh, jeez. I mean, I'd have to think real hard about it, but the first thing that comes to mind is the fact that Alan Wake 2 is finally here, after 13 years. That was kind of a dream come true. Hotel brochure is next to the phone. There's a paperclip on the brochure. Paperclip, huh? Can I take it? I can't take it? I want it. Kyle, you're in a point-and-click adventure game now. You need to be stealing things. It wasn't 2022. Honestly, that's also... That's top 5 right there, some kind of hats. Oh man, Ball Blair, how are you liking it? Have you finished it, or Oh, you haven't started it yet, alright. Oh, sorry, I missed the tense there. Your praise definitely excites me. I definitely want to hear how you like it once you play it. I loved it. I thought it was amazing. I thought it was very unique. And the fact that it's been nominated for the Game of the Year, fair. Definitely fair. Hey, dresser. I've got an old box in my place. I've just got an old box in my place. So it's nicer than your house, Kyle. Leave him alone now. It's been nominated for a lot of things. I suspect it's probably going to lose a lot of things to Baldur's Gate 3, which I think is also fair. Baldur's Gate 3 is another absolutely astounding accomplishment, but I hope they get a couple things in there. Oh my god, Super Mario RPG. I haven't played any of the remake, but the original was one of my favorite games of all time growing up. Alright, what do we got over here? Now that's an old TV, but it's black and white. Hey, there's a mini fridge under the TV. How's that for class? I do appreciate a hotel room with a mini fridge. There's a pitcher and a cup on the bureau. Last thing I want is water. Got myself a small bureau. It's empty. It's gonna stay that way. There's a round table in the corner of the room. My suitcase is sitting on the table. The suitcase looks like it's about ready for the boneyard. I was gonna say, it looks pretty beat up. All the scuffs and tears sure is showing its age. Still, it was my father's suitcase, and it's been with me a long time. Hell, I was lugging the old girl around when I started working for Ed. My constant traveling companion. Can we open it? I do have the suitcase key. To the... What is happening? Turn it... Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! The old key finally broke. Damn it! This is not what I need right now. Now what am I gonna do? Maybe I can use some wire to pick the lock? I'm like, why can I not get the key to turn? Oh god! Oh god! Oh, alright, that's not a good start. Not a good start! Oh jeez. Hi-Fi Rush seems like a really cool game. I hope it gets some recognition. Same charm and love, it adds so much neat stuff, I probably will have to pick it up at some point. Game over! Was Lockpicking Lawyer around in 1979? Probably wasn't a lockpicking lawyer at the time, but I got it. It must have been around somewhere. To YouTube! Poor James, thank you for the clip! Time to point and click. Well, we have seen a piece of wire before. Yeah, I better hang on to this. It may come in handy. I got myself a paperclip. If I straighten this out. Yep, that's exactly what I'm thinking. See if we can pick the lock. Has anyone actually had a key break on them? Yes. Yes, and it's the worst goddamn thing. Tends to happen with very cheap keys. But, also, in general, I've seen it happen when the lock gets stuck and somebody tries to force it. So they tend to break if you put like way too much force on them in ways that they're not made to do. In general. Clippy, no! Nanotechnician, welcome in. How are you doing today? Alright. Paperclip, use on briefcase. Oh, I gotta unbend it first. There we go. Whoa! Come on. Bend it. There we go. Stop that! There we go! Lockpick. You ever seen a broken key come out whole? It's a mess once they get stuck in there. It's so bad. Oh god, ball player. That's a scary situation. Jeez. There we go. Nice and straight. I got a piece of thin wire. Let's see if I can pick the lock on my suitcase. Of course, to actually pick the lock, you need a tensioning wire as well, but you know, video games. Oh, the older the key, the bigger the danger for breaking. This is true. Oh god, what are we doing? How does this work? Did I fail? This ain't working. I'm not gonna get my suitcase open with this thin wire. I'm gonna need a thicker piece of wire. Alright, yeah, that's not gonna work. We tried, though. We tried. Oh, God. Exactly. You need to push multiple pins, and you need a torsion wire to actually turn the thing, too. Dummy thick wire. He's gonna get, like, an electrical cord and try and shove that whole thing in there. That's a wooden chair. There's a floor lamp in the corner of the room. Alright, we're not getting into the suitcase yet. That's not good. Alright, what else we got in here to see? Oh, closet. Oh, hey! What is this? A hanger attached to the rack. Do people really try to steal these? That's a wire hanger. Thick wire. Bet this'll come in handy. If I could get it off the rack, it would. But like you said, it's attached. We gotta figure out some way to get it down. Alright. It's not like we would ever steal a hanger, right? We're adventure game protagonists. Stealing is most of what we do. Stealing and occasionally drugging people for some reason. Shoot it! I can show up my badge. Alright, we got a bathroom. Let's see what we got in here. There's a mirror above the sink. There's some shampoo and stuff in front of the mirror. And that's your basic sink, just like the one I got at home. Got some towels on the shelf. Nice to see things in order. It's toilet paper. This hotel is looking better and better all the time. It's a toilet. Big surprise, this being the bathroom and all. Don't get snippy with me, young man. Bathtub's clean, that gets a gold star in my book. There's a shower curtain around the bathtub. Alright, nothing else to see in there. We're drugging— oh yeah, you did drug that one dog in there. Alright, guess that's everything to see in here. Can we look out the window? We cannot get over to the window. The window is impossible. Can't interact with the light switches either. Alright, let's head out of the room. I don't think we have a way to get that hanger down right now. Let's explore a little bit, I guess. See if we can see anything interesting around. There's a sticker on the cabinet. Ah, sticker number 3. Minus 38. I believe we currently have a negative number going, if that's true. He has to be broody and edgy or he will cease to exist. It's the only thing that sustains him in this world. It's a small wooden cabinet. There's a legal document on the wall. Probably lets them run the place. Well, nothing else to see, but we got another sticker. That's a good thing. We could go poke at room 219. See if that incredibly rude girl's in there. Nothing interesting over here. Who are you? Kyle Hyde. I'm in 215. Kyle Hyde? So this is that kid's father, huh? Excuse me, I'm rather busy at the moment. The man says nothing and shuts his door. See where the kid gets her manners. Alright, not gonna get much else there. Ooh, can we get up to the roof? Door is locked. No, we cannot. Yeah, a lot of friendly people here. Although, who just knocks on a random-ass door at a hotel? Can we get into the linen closet? That is also locked. And I imagine the utility closet is also going to be locked. It is. All right. Let's see if we can get into this hallway. Oh, this says staff only, so probably not. Nope. Door's locked and won't open. Stupid door. Alright, let's head back downstairs, I guess. Okay, definitely don't have anything that's going to get that hanger off the wall, do I? I don't think so. Suppose we could try a couple things if necessary, but I don't think we got anything. Yeah, it was worth a try. Alright. This is staff only, so we're probably not going to get in there. Nope. Lobby music's very jaunty. Like, it would probably actually work as a hotel lobby music. Restaurant's not open yet. Should be open in, what, 30 minutes? I think? 30, 45 minutes, depending on when it actually is in-game. Oh, hey! There's a sticker next to the frame. Sticker number 4, minus 10. That's 4 down, 3 to go. Alright. Still a negative number for some reason. It's a framed line of poetry. Doesn't even rhyme. Wouldn't expect a hotel like this to have poetry on the walls. There's a decorative plant in the corner of the hall. Must be hiding a stain. I mean, probably. It's cynical, but probably. Come on, number, be more positive. Chill out, man. What do we got here? It's a neon sign advertising the hotel restaurant. The Moonlight Grill. That's classy. Moonlight Grill. Not a half bad name. Certainly sounds very cool. There's a chalkboard near the restaurant entrance. There's some chalk lying at the bottom of the board. Looks like there was something erased there, too. Alright, so if I need chalk for some reason, I know there's some there. Cool place for a cool customer. That's everything to see here for right now. Let's head back to the lobby. Let's see, is room 111 the suite, I wonder? Possibly. Can we get into the main office? Probably not. The door is locked. So not a lot of places we can get to at the moment. We'll see if the packages come in yet, I suppose. What is it? Got a sec? You gave my name the hairy eyeball when I checked in. What's the deal? Oh, that? Ain't nothing. Really, I mean it. I just remembered seeing your name before. Had us another guest with the same handle is all. Yep, that's it. Told you it ain't a big deal. Don't worry about it. I mean, that's something I'm immediately worried about. Dex Platinum, welcome in. How are you doing today, Dex? How's your week going? There's a Moonlight Grill in Portland. I would imagine someplace must use the name. It's pretty obvious, honestly. Yeah, honestly, this game seems really ambitious, LTG. I'm liking it so far. Dimension was also very ambitious, just not very good. So, you had a guest with my name. Yep, called himself Kyle Hyde, too. As I remember, he was about your age. Blonde fella, tall and thin, looked kind of like a stork. Tall, thin, blonde man. Sounds like Bradley. But I wouldn't mistake you for him. He was different. How so? Wearing a nice suit, good shoes, the works. Look like a somebody. Keep that in mind. So does Mr. Somebody stay here often? Nah, just the one time. It was about 6 months ago. Ain't seen him since. That it? Yeah. Enjoy your stay. I forgot to mention this when you checked in, but I need you to pay your tab up front. Up front? Now don't get me wrong, it ain't that I don't trust you or nothing. It's just, you're a first-time guest, and I don't know you or anything. You want me to pay you right now? No, I ain't like that. You don't have to take care of it right away. You just got here after all. Go ahead and sit a spell. But if you swing by and take care of it before dinner, I'd be much obliged. I'll be in my office or at the front desk. Fine. That's bad, because our money is probably in the suitcase. And that means we're kind of fucked. Also, we can't leave. I'm trying to think of, like, have we seen anything lying around that could be useful here? Let's see, I'm guessing the series was so ambitious the sales didn't justify the ambition for a third game. I can't say anything about the sales of the second game, but I can tell you that the company that made it closed their doors almost immediately after the second game came out. So yeah, that's probably... It's not necessarily that it got canceled, it's just that the studio shut down. Chase Cold Case Investigations. Ooh, I'm gonna have to look into that. That sounds interesting. I mean, games like this have always, I believe, been more popular in Japan than they have been in the US. Alright, I'd say I can't get into room 111, can I? I assume that's the suite, though. Oh man, I've got a couple of the Jake Hunter games. I kind of want to play that on stream sometime. But I have no idea when I'll have time to get around to those. Oh yeah, visual novel games starting to become more popular now. Slowly but surely, which is very cool. I still don't know if the economics are there for them to be getting console releases. Where is that package? Can I call down to the desk and ask about the package? Is that a thing? Huh? Now what? Hello? Hey, you got a package from the front desk. 5:10 p.m. Time has passed. I open the door and see the bellhop carrying a couple of cardboard boxes. Package for you, pal. Okay. Put it down anywhere. Excuse me. I kinda got my hands full, you know? You can take the box on top for a second? No problem. I take one of the boxes from the bellhop. I put the package down on the bed. See ya, man. I gotta blow. I gotta blow. Wait a second. No, I mean, I gotta go. Gotta go hide. Oh, crap. Wait a second. Don't move. What? That voice. I know your voice. Nah, that can't be. Can't be? Why? Look at me. I gotta go. What's up with this guy? What's he hiding? Time to get a look at his face. Hey, yeah? I said, look at me. I grab the bellhop's chin and yank his head up. You! Oh man! I know you! Damn it, man! Oh, damn it! Louie! Fine, you got me. Of course, I guess there ain't nothing I can do about it now, eh? Long time no see, Officer Hyde. Kid's name is Louis Donono, but it'll always be Louie to me. Last time I saw him, it was the winter of '76, 3 years ago. He was roaming the subways of Manhattan picking pockets for a living. Interesting, somebody he knows from his previous life. Yeah, Human Entertainment's another one that breaks my heart. Some really innovative stuff from that company, too. Oh no, he's hot! I mean, he's got a little bit of the stubble going on. And that hair, too. Big Ichiban energy does kind of feel like that, doesn't it? Why are you here, Louie? Run out of walls to lift in the Big Apple? What are you doing in this place? What's it look like, man? I'm working here. Working? You? Bull, I don't buy it. That's the God's honest, man. I got my act together. Been 3 years since I moved out here and scored this gig. 3 years. That's about the same time I quit the force. How'd you know I was here? Oh man, I knew it as soon as I saw your name on the package, yeah? Package shows up for the cop who busted me? What are the odds, man? I've been here for 3 years. You started to put all that New York stuff behind me, you dig? Seeing your name was a total drag. I just want to forget it. Hold on a second. As bad as all that, huh? Yeah, man. Seeing your name made me remember all kinds of lousy crap about New York. Really? When I first got this gig, I used to check the guest list every day. That was a total freak show. Always afraid somebody I know would show. It was a trip, man. You would have laughed at what a dork I was. But I got lucky and never saw a name I recognized. But now you show. So what's the deal, Officer Hyde? What are you doing all the way out here in a crappy hotel like this? Must be a major bust you got lined up, right? Why else would a Manhattan cop be so far from home? It's, that's not it. So what? You're like on vacation? Checking out the tar pits and crap like that? No. Huh? Man, you're a trip. I don't get you. Everything you say is like a riddle or a mystery or something. He understands. I don't know if he lived in the hotel for 3 years. He worked here for 3 years because he's the bellhop. But there are such things as long stay hotels. Although that does still get pretty pricey overall. Whatever, not my business what you're doing here. You keep your secrets and I'll keep mine. What? What? What's the problem? Why are you staring at me? Mellow out, man. No big. Just that you're different now, you dig? I was gonna say something earlier, but I didn't want you to freak. What are you talking about? What's different about me? I don't know. Spit it out. Just something. You got a different vibe about you. Alright, we have plenty to ask him about, so let's run through here. Oh, interesting, LTG. That is fascinating. You got your act together? Yeah, man, I got tired of picking pockets. Big risk, small reward, yeah? Figured I was too old to keep working the streets like a punk. Hold on. Something happened, didn't it? Yeah, maybe. But I ain't talking about it. Not something I'm gonna get into with a cop. Oh, right. He doesn't know I quit the force. And for some reason I haven't told him that yet. What's up, man? Cat got your tongue? It's nothing. Different vibe? What the hell's that supposed to mean? Well, it's... you know... Come on, man. You gotta know what I'm saying. You got that crappy leather jacket and that totally whacked out tie? And your hair, man, you got serious issues there. This look, it ain't like you, man. Not like me. Uh-huh. The Officer Hyde I remember always wore a fly black suit. And the way you used to strut around the city, you had it going on, man. He's right, that's how it used to be. That's who I was. We ruled the streets, Bradley, you and me playing the heroes. Wow, Lewis, tell you how you really feel. Man, you used to be cool. Remember when you were cool? Because that ain't what you are now. Yeah, what else? Well, that's it, man. I mean, you were... Spit it out, Louie. You were cool, man. Even when you were hassling me, you were cool. My cool ran out. I changed jobs and changed clothes. That's it. Right. Awkward. You telling me you never heard of other guests with my name? Yeah, man, that's what I'm telling you. Not likely I'd forget something like that. Why you busted me about it anyways? Just something I heard from that old timer at the front desk. Seems there was a guest with my name about 6 months back. 6 months? No, man, I got nothing. Besides, you think I wouldn't remember a guest what had your name? I guess. What don't you want to talk about? What happened? Forget it. I split that scene for my own reasons, man. Got nothing to do with you. This gig's been going on too long. I gotta blow, man. Alright. But, listen, before I go, let me ask you something. What is it? You said you changed gigs, yeah? What's the story? Oh, that. Truth, Louie? I hung it up. Hung what up? My badge. What? No way! You quit the beat? Yeah. Actually, I got canned. You were fired? Oh man, Officer Hyde, what'd you do? Well... This is Hyde. Alright. This is Hyde. Hyde, I've got bad news. It's Bradley. He... What the hell? You really want to know? Nah, thanks, man. I'll pass. Sounds too heavy for me. Maybe some other time, yeah? Alright. Can't believe you're not a cop anymore, man. What a trip. So, what's your deal now? I sell household goods door to door. Come on, get out of here. You're a door-to-door salesman? Yeah. You. Me. So that package what I delivered is full of sales stuff? Detergent, floor wax, and hairnets? Old lady crap like that? Could be. Knock it off. What's so damn funny? Everything, man! Come on, the famous Officer Hyde, a salesman? That's even more of a guess than me being a bellhop. That's so. Alright, man, I gotta bail. Yo, Officer Hyde. Yeah? My past? You know all the crap that happened in New York. All the stuff I did? Well, ain't nobody out here who knows about it, man. I'd appreciate it if you'd, like, keep it to yourself, you know? Alright. Louis leaves the room. Well, that was unexpected. Too heavy a chip for my groovy ass. Louis is so punchable. And as soon as he learns that Kyle has no power over him, he's just laughing in his face. That's hilarious. There are still sort of door-to-door sales out there. It's just they're not very successful in the slightest. And most of them are MLM scams. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Over this one. He's fun. I look forward to talking to him more in the future. Alright. Well, let's take a look at the package. There's a scam out in my neck of the woods called Cutco, where you are supposed to sell knives door to door. And the whole point of the scam is they expect you to buy your merchandise up front, and then there's basically no way you're ever going to sell all of it, so you end up with negative money. Like, they're not even a sales company. They just hand you a bunch of knives, and then you pay for it, and then they just don't care what happens to you. Oh, BlackRock, I'm so sorry. Everybody I know that, every person I knew in high school that got a job with them lost their shirt. It was frustrating. A package Louis delivered is on the bed. A single brown notebook is inside the box. That's it? For that huge box? What a waste! Third language, that is impressive, Paul Blair. Why is there all this box for this notebook? What the hell? Has no one heard of a bubble mailer? What the crap? Oh man, LTG, lay it on us, lay it on us. Huh? What's this supposed to be? There's no order sheet. This isn't Ed's package. Moron Louis brought me the wrong package. Old notebook that was inside the package. Oh, this isn't even ours! The title written on the cover of the notebook is The Secret Word. Well, that sounds a little bit spooky. Can we snoop? Can we snoop a little bit? No, I don't think we can. Yeah, that sounds about right. Some guy in a hat. Oh my god. Fridge-sized cardboard box. Oh god. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, it was a pen? There was nothing in there but a pen? Took me a second. I thought you meant like a pig pen. Seems like a weird thing to mail, but you mean a pen? Oh god. Yeah, Ball Blair. I'm glad I didn't fall into that trick. Oh, see, that seems fair enough relentlessly. As long as you're not in the red, that's fine. Very important pen. Oh, that's horrible. Was it like a gag gift, LTG? Because that sounds like some sort of horrid joke. Alright. Can we call the front desk? I wonder. I guess I gotta call the front desk. We can! Excellent. No answer. Bet the old man's glued to the TV again. Damn. Alright, guess we gotta go down there in person. That's fine. $70 in shipping, what the hell? Hide inside the cardboard box? Oh my god. Stealth? Is it a stealth mission? Dunning's watching his stories. You shouldn't interrupt a man while he's watching his stories. Huh? Someone's coming out of room 219. Huh? Huh? Ah! It's the horrible little child! Hello, horrible child! Hey, kid. What? What's the score? Hey, kid! I'm talking to you. My name's not Kid. Yeah, I know. Your name's Melissa. Hey! You know my name? Of course I do. Don't underestimate adults, kid. We know things. Yeah, right. Whatever. Seriously, kid. Stop playing on the stairs. It's a hassle. I'm not gonna play on the stairs anymore. But I lost something really important. And now I won't be able to see my mom. Tell me something, will you? You won't be able to see your mom? Uh-huh. I had to promise my dad. I gotta do what he says, with no back talk. If I don't, we won't see my mom. We'll just go home. That's a horrible thing to say to a child there. What the shit? I forget what it was I bought one time from Amazon, but it came in a big old box, and it was only like the size of the Void Juice bottle, and it was just taped to the inside of the box, and most of the rest of the box was just empty. Not even any packing peanuts or anything. They just taped it to one of the sides. It was so weird. Big sibling prank vibes that you think? That's our dad, though. It's a beautiful day and you're a horrible goose. I mean child. Yes, I know your name, and by your name I bind you. Oh God, ballboy, that's so frustrating. That's why I'm not going to be a brat anymore. What do you mean you're going to go see your mom? My mom's not home. Hey, kid. Where'd your mom go? I don't know. But I was crying because I wanted to see my mom for Christmas, right? And so Dad said we could go and see her. So, where are you going? I don't know. It's quite the plan. Where are you going, mister? Me? I'm here on business, so I go where the boss says. Just gotta wait and see. On business? That's just like my dad. My dad always has to do whatever his boss says. That's why he's so busy. What's your old man do? Old man? Who's that? Your dad. What kind of work does your dad do? He's a surgeon and stuff. He works at some hospital somewhere? Sawbones, huh? Yeah, I guess. And my mom works at an art museum. Her name's Grace. My mom's... I didn't ask about your mom, kid. Wow! What the hell, Kyle? Fine, go ahead. What's your mom like? What's she like? She's nice and pretty, and she bakes really good birthday cakes. What else? Well, she always said nice stuff about my drawings. I used to draw pictures of my mom all the time. Pictures of your mom? Uh-huh. Sounds like a class act. Why don't you draw a picture of her in this? I open my notebook and give it to Melissa. Sure, I guess. Melissa drew a picture in my notebook. There. Hmm? Oh, right. Guess I'll give her back that puzzle piece I found on the stairs. Let's see. Can we see that picture? Well, that's a useful photo. I'm glad we have that. We will definitely do things with that in the future. Oh God, some guy in a hat. That's frustrating. Yeah. Kyle's just like, your mom is dead. The museum is on the other side, kid. She's gone. Yeah, I mock, but that's definitely better than I can draw. Let's see. Items. Puzzle piece. Do I have to talk to her to use it? Probably. Hey. What? Here we go. Puzzle piece. This is yours, isn't it? Oh. Here. Thank you. This puzzle was a present for my mom. It's my treasure. Alright. Huh? You're... Melissa, what are you doing? Dad, I was... Get back in this room right now, young lady. Okay. The two of them go into room 219. What's up with that guy? See why his wife split. Ow! Holy shit! Wow! That guy was a little not talkative to me and possibly a tiny bit short. I can see why his wife would leave him. Yeah, that makes sense. Tell us what you really think, Hyde. Holy crap! Guy didn't say hello to me, so I'm going to roast his entire existence. I was kind of expecting a stick figure too, it's true. Shane is drawing conclusions. Basically. Make another save. Oh god, see, I'm glad it says Killer 7 there, because otherwise it would be like, what the shit was the context for that? Alright, downstairs we go. I'm not judging like Kyle is, though. Kyle, that's judging right there. If a game doesn't have mountains of blood, what's the point? I mean, I don't know that this game does. Does it have a point? Quotebot does bring up things in interesting context. It's true. Huh? Who are you? Can you imagine doing that at a hotel? Like, every time you see another human being in the hotel, you're like, huh? Who are you? What are you doing here? The answer, of course, being, it's a fucking hotel. What do you think I'm doing here? I'm on vacation, or I'm traveling for business. Probably. One of those two. Why are you confused about this, Kyle? Are you unfamiliar with the concept of hotels? Yeah, not yet, that's true. Social awkward simulator. Hey. You got a second? Hey. I wish that every time I turned around suddenly that noise would play. Can I, is there like a phone app for that? Huh? That's her. That's the girl I saw on the drive out here. It's you. I saw you standing alone by the side of the road. You were on the side of the highway about an hour from here. What? What's wrong? Not you? What's going on? Why don't you say anything? Huh? Wait a minute. Sorry, are you deaf? I don't mean to... She can hear just fine. Mm-hmm. There's a voice behind me. But she hasn't said boo since she arrived, so don't ask me why not, I don't know. Who are you? Me? I'm Rosa, the maid, and the cook. Who are you? Rosa, huh? So you're Rosa? Mm-hmm, that's right. Rosa, you got it. Why are you asking? Someone been talking about me again? Yeah, I ran into Dunning at the front desk. Came out screaming because he thought I was you. Oh, did he now? Yeah, that sounds like Mr. Smith. Sorry about that. I bet the boss was lost in one of his hockey games, as usual. He's supposed to be watching the front desk. Of course, he never does. Man is useless. Totally useless. Right, so who's the girl? Her? Miss Taki over there? That's Mila. Why? Why are you asking? There's something you need from her? Cobot just responded to LTG? What if it did? That would actually be really spooky. But there's no ball in hockey! Isn't there? Do I not even understand how hockey works? Rosa seems fun, though. Who are you, anyway? I haven't seen you around before. That doesn't surprise me. I'm a guest. Probably don't see too many in this place. Ow! Kyle! Well, don't I feel silly? I didn't realize. I assumed you were one of those traveling salesmen. Wait a second. Why'd you think I was a salesman? Red Crown. What? The jacket on your back. You're wearing one of their jackets, aren't you? Guess I am. Did he forget that his jacket has a giant Red Crown logo on the back? Does anyone understand how any sport works? My sophomore year roommate in college tried several times to explain to me how cricket works, and I honestly cannot tell if I could not understand what he was saying or if he was just making it up as he went along. It made no sense to me whatsoever. Cricket baffles me. I tried. I honestly tried. It just baffles me. Oh, Colt 71. I like that one. One of the things I absolutely adore about this game is the character portraits and the way they express themselves. It's so cool. It's so expressive and yet relatively simplistic, which is really neat. So then I was right, wasn't I? Yeah, I knew it. I bought some things from one of your salesmen before. He gave me a song and dance about how great your stuff is. Of course, he lied. Do me a favor. Get your company to sell things that are worth a darn. So tell me, what's your name? Wait, let me guess. No, I have no idea. Why would you try and guess? Does the US even have a national cricket team? Not as far as I know. I don't think I've ever heard of a cricket game being played in the US before. I honestly haven't. Kyle Hyde. Ooh. So you're the man staying in room 215. Shoulda known, shoulda known. Look at that, you do know me. So the girl's name is Mila. Oh yeah, sure. Well, that'd be my guess. I mean, that's what the bracelet on her left arm says. Bracelet? Wait, that looks like... That's impossible. The bracelet Bradley was wearing? It couldn't be. What is it? Something wrong? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Oh, okay, fine by me. So, the girl, is she staying here tonight? Yeah, I think so. I'll probably drop her in my room. Well, that's definitely mysterious. Okay, here's how cricket works. Instead of running the bases, you run between home plate and the pitcher's mound when you get hit. Instead of 3 outs in an inning is when every player on a side is out. That's why a game can take days. Days! Oh, God! I would love to say I'd never play a game that takes days, except I've played Twilight Imperium before. So that wouldn't be accurate. I mean, we're talking about a bracelet that was last seen on a guy who was shot, fell into a river, and then his body was never uncovered. So that's mysterious. Some cricket matches can take up to 5 days. What? What do you mean? It means I'll let her stay in my room. As a favor? You have a room? Yeah, that's right, a room. I work here and live here too. Lousy deal, I know. But that poor young girl's obviously lost, so what can I do? Nothing, that's what. Thought only little kids get lost. Well, she might be a smidge old to be called lost, but she sure looks out of place. Heard she was just standing on the side of the road. Poor thing. She doesn't have any luggage or anything. Did she make it here all on her own? No, she got a ride. Hitchhiked. That young man who checked in earlier brought her. I guess he saw her on his way here and picked her up. But then he found out she doesn't talk, so he left her here. You believe it? Pretty cold if you ask me. Leaving her here all alone like that just ain't right. Does it usually take more or less time than a game of Civ 6? The shortest game of Twilight Imperium I've ever played was 14 hours. That was the shortest game I've ever played. Like, I've talked about it with my friends, and we're like, I would throw that game out in a heartbeat if it was anything less than fantastic. But unfortunately for all of us, it is fantastic. It's just very, very long. This is a board game, for anybody that isn't aware. Long matches are becoming less and less popular. Modern format is 20 sets of 6 throws. Takes both doing 1 and 3 hours. I can see why that would be more popular. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh god, Risk! Hey, Scantron, welcome in. Playing, what are we playing today? We are playing Hotel Dusk for the Nintendo DS. And so far, I think it's really cool. I'm liking it. I hope you folks are liking it too. Who brought her in? Fellow's name is Jeff Angel. He's in 213. Why? Why'd you ask? Do you know him? I met him briefly. That's so. Then you understand what I'm talking about. He looks harmless enough, right? But it's the ones who look sweet that you have to fear. And for a fact. I'm sure he just picked her up because she's cute. Then he abandons her. What a creep. I mean, he got her somewhere, you know, with a roof over her head. I'm not sure how much else he could do. Sins of a Solar Empire. Some of my friends used to play that. I have not played it myself, but I've heard games that take weekends, yeah. I'm glad, Paul Blair. That is excellent to hear. It's just so unique. I've never seen a game like this before. I mean, the whole book format with everything sideways and the character portraits are gorgeous. Your bellhop delivered a package a few minutes ago. But it wasn't mine. Huh? What? He brought you the wrong package? What a dolt. Yeah, looks like he got his wires crossed somewhere. Sorry about that. I'll make him look into it. Don't worry about a thing. The front desk phone is ringing. Phone again? Guess I gotta do everything around here. Sheesh. Rosa runs to the front desk and answers the phone. Hotel Dusk, front desk. Huh? Uh-huh. How's that again? Got the wrong package. Bellhop brought it up? No, doesn't surprise me one bit. Huh? Who's it for again? Kyle Hyde? Yeah. No, I hear you. Don't yell, I'm not deaf. That package should have been delivered to the guest in 215. Oh, you don't have to do that. Well, sure, but... Okay, I understand. I'll contact the guest in 215, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience. Rosa finishes talking and hangs up the phone. That sounded promising. Seems we found your missing package. Good timing, eh? That was another guest. Sounds like he got it by mistake. He said he'll just take it on over to your room. Pretty nice of him. Works for me. I think that about covers it, right? Now, you're just going up and wait in your room. Go on now, move it. Come on, honey, let's go. You just stick with Rosa and let her take care of you. Rosa and Mila walk off to the far end of the lobby. Mila, huh? That was the name of Bradley's kid sister. 5:20 p.m. Time passes once again. Oh man, I missed out on some of the Resident Evil movies. I've seen like 3 of them, but I stopped at some point. I gotta check out the rest of them at some point. For completeness' sake, if nothing else. Alright, let's make another save after all that, and then we'll head up to the room. Let's see. Oh, was it a theme park one? I was thinking, I'm like, I don't think I've heard of that one before, but I did kind of, fall out of them after a while. Completely randomly, but before I forget, I posted about this in Discord, but for anybody that missed it, there's currently a sale on Humble Bundle for the Hellboy PDFs. Right now it's just $18. That gets you every Hellboy PDF, all of them, including the spin-offs. It's like 35 volumes. It's insane. So if you've ever been curious about the Hellboy comic, that's absolutely the easiest way to get into it right there. Limited release, but it was also on Japanese TV. Interesting. Alright. Definitely worth looking into at some point. Alright. Upstairs we go then. Nobody on the stairs, that's a good thing. Maybe I should have a chat with Jeff Angel about Mila. See, do I know what room he was in? Does my map auto update with what I know? That would be really cool. It does not. I want to say he was in 213. I think he was in 213. Well, if somebody comes over to 215 to drop off the package, we'll see him while we're here at least. Yes, what is it? I met a girl in the lobby named Mila. Mila, who's that? You should know, you brought her here. Oh, her. What about her? She never told you her name? Maybe, I don't remember. Why'd you bring her here? She asked me to. Said she had to get to Hotel Dusk. Wait. She asked you to bring her here? Of course, well, kind of. Actually, she never said a word to me. She didn't talk. So how'd you know she wanted to come here? She had a brochure of the hotel, you know? You know, paper, little pictures. Anyway, I figured it was her stop. Once again, this guy seems absolutely terrible. Oh, geez, see, that's just making me more interested to check it out there, Scantron. Did you enjoy it at least? Would you recommend it? Let me ask you that much. So, she knew about this hotel, did she? Are you practicing to be an echo chamber or something? Yeah, she knew. She was carrying a brochure from this hotel. I don't get why this is so hard for you. I asked her where she was headed. She showed me the brochure. I needed a place to stay too. I figured one place as good as another. So, here I am. Believe me, I wouldn't have stopped if I knew what a dump it really was. You need anything else? No. Alright. Goodbye then. Jeff finishes talking and shuts the door. What a piece of work! What a piece of work! Huh? I like how he's constantly surprised when doors open. There are other people in this hotel? What are they doing? Are they coming for me? Is this an attack? A door opens on the right side of the hallway, and a woman steps out. You must be the man from room 215. Yeah. Who are you? I'm staying in 216. It's a funny name. I'm Iris. Iris, huh? You're not much of a conversationalist, are you? No, but I can carry a tune. I'm sure you can. I'm sure you can carry all manner of things, Mr. Hyde. Kyle Hyde. Mr. Hyde, I'll make a note of it. Make a note of it? What the hell's that supposed to mean? You need something? No, not really. I was just confirming a hunch. She's all kinds of mysterious. What the hell? Basically the cutscenes of RE3 put into a movie, but I've seen RE3 already. What'd you want to confirm? I merely wanted to see what manner of man was staying in this room. That's all. Why? Well, it'd be awful if some lowlife were staying here, I gave specific instructions upon check-in, but it seems that no one listened. I demanded that no one stay in the room next to me or across the hall. And yet, the owner gave you 215 and never said a word to me. Appalling, isn't it? What? That is not a demand you can make of a hotel, lady. Holy shit. Don't rent out the rooms next to me or across from me. Oh, sure, I don't need to fill 3 rooms to make money. No worries, I'll keep that in mind. What's she rambling about? What is your line of work, Mr. Hyde? Traveling salesman. Is that so? Well, that's a relief. You feel relieved? Why is that? Because it means you won't try to take my picture, Mr. Hyde. Your picture? You're cute and all, but why would I do that? I have better things to do. Good day, Mr. Hyde. I'll be... Yo, Hyde! Huh? Making your sales pitch to the ladies, huh? I love it, my man! Growl! Oh, please. Don't mind him. He's just the bellhop. I know who he is. He carried my bags when I checked in. I believe his name is Louis Donano. Do I have that right? Hey, she remembered! Now I can die happy. I couldn't very well forget you introduced yourself about 1,000 times. You need me for something, Louis? Yeah, actually. I'll take that as a cue to excuse myself, gentlemen. Iris returns to her room. What are the chances a dame like that would be across the hall? All the lousy luck. Louis, no! We had a thing happening, Louis! Sorry, man. Didn't mean to interrupt you. Don't worry. It was perfect timing. Whatever you say, man. What do you want? Nothing really, man. I just saw you chatting up the fox, you know? Thought maybe I could sneak in a couple of lines myself, steal her heart. It's a party foul, Louis! You're an idiot. And here's more proof that I'm right. You brought me the wrong package. 2 packages to deliver, and you got them both wrong. Nice work, Louis. What? Luckily, when I went down to the front desk, the guy who got my package called. He's gonna drop it by my room later. So, we're all cool then, right, man? No, we're not cool. You're an idiot, and I'm ticked off. Chill, brother. No need to blow a fuse, yeah? Anyway, gotta blow. Louis leaves. Same old Louis. Honestly, it would be more impressive if he had 2 packages delivered, but only got one of them wrong. That'd be easier to do, right? Just like, hey, I have 2 packages. The top one says Kyle Hyde. I assume both of them do. Like that I can understand a little bit more, but you have 2 packages and you get both of them wrong? Like, how did you do that? Like, you read where they're going and then just stopped looking at the boxes? Hey, I've got 2 packages. One of them is for you. 50-50 odds. I like them. Maybe that's it. Maybe he's a gambling man. Just assumed the luck was flowing through him. Alright, let's make another save now that we're in here. So Iris definitely seems like she has a deal. I don't know what her deal is, but she seems like she has a deal. I assume the picture thing means she's famous, or at least thinks she's kind of famous. One day it'll work, I'm sure. Hey, 50-50 odds. Ooh, warded. Nice all in. Holy crap. That is 5 figures right there. Congratulations. Not Lewis today, then. No need to pick any pockets here, that's for sure. I mean, you know, if you get bored, there is that. But otherwise... Huh? Who's there? Back to the door! No rest today. Begging your pardon, but are you Kyle Hyde? That's right. And did you perhaps receive a call from the front desk? About the parcels? Yeah. You the guy who called down earlier? Very same. My name is Martin Summer, and I'm currently lodged in room 211. Martin Summer, huh? Heard his name before. At any rate, about the parcels? Yeah? The footboy delivered a parcel to my room some time ago. Unfortunately, it appears he somehow brought me the wrong one. However, yeah? Please forgive me, but I failed to notice until after I opened it. Contents were not what I was expecting, you see. At any rate, I saw the name Kyle Hyde on the form, and so here I am. Hey. Good name, isn't it? Indeed. Quite a nice name, actually. Skip the explanation. I got a short attention span. Is that so? Our packages got swapped. Mine was delivered to your room, right? And the one I got here is probably yours. That about cover it? Yes, I do believe that summarizes the situation. So, where's my package? Oh, yes, I brought it with me. It's right here. That's it, huh? Yes. Who is this man and why does he look like... Is your dad in this game? Is that actually him? How grizzled is this detective? Ex-detective. Now he's a housewares door-to-door salesman. But he's still very grizzled. Very noir. Martin Summer. I've heard that name before. Yes, that's not surprising. Perhaps you've run across my name in a magazine or a newspaper. That strike a familiar tone, Mr. Hyde? Huh? I suppose it's possible that you've actually read one of my books. No? Maybe. Let's see. Grush and welcome in on a scale of 213 to 1408. How paranormal is this story? So far, nothing tremendously spooky. We got a girl that doesn't talk. That's about it. How are you doing today, Groshin? How's your week going so far? The similarities are staggering, I'll say that much. He does kind of have a very dad look about him. He's got the polo shirt, got the big old beard, humongous glasses, slicked back hair, and that line on the forehead right there. Very dad. Very dad. You a writer? Yes, that is correct, although I prefer to think of myself as an author. I pen novels mostly, although I have dabbled in other more obscure mediums. Novels? What kind? Mysteries. They sell? Yes, they do alright. You can find my work in most bookstores of note. I have quite a large female fan base, actually. You don't say. Have you perhaps read any of my novels? Nope. I see. Well, not wholly unexpected, but a shame nonetheless. If you get the chance, I hope you'll read one. Sure, why not? Now then, Mr. Hyde. Shall we discuss my parcel, which was inadvertently delivered to you? Sure, I'm game. All that was in the package was this notebook. I show Summer the old notebook. Eureka! That's it! This is the notebook. This is what I've been waiting for. Great. Then I'll take my package from you and call it a day. Yes, please do. Doesn't look like he could take his eyes off that notebook. Guess he was really looking forward to getting it. Must be a writer thing. I pick up the box that Summer brought with him. I toss it on the bed. Hey. Oh, yes, my apologies. Let me just... Hey! Oh, yes, I suppose I should depart. It's fortunate for both of us that we discovered the mistake when we did. Now, if you'll excuse me. Summer finishes talking and leaves the room. Stupid writers. That's the second character that's had an odd reaction to the name Kyle Hyde. Alright, take care of yourself, Ball Blair. Thanks so much for hanging around. You have a good rest of your day, and we'll see you around. And your dad loves mystery novels? And this guy writes mystery novels? Coincidence? Probably. Alright, so let's make another save, and then we'll see if we got everything we need in those boxes, I suppose. What a lot of shenanigans just to get a package at a hotel. We'll see how we're doing after this. Hopefully, this box is everything we need and we can get down to the real business of door-to-door housewares sales. Oh, this has all been so much of a distraction from the real good work we need to be doing here. I love the word shenanigans, it's so good. The fact that the first part of it looks like my name too. I feel like I have a connection to that word. Hey, 4M! Sorry I was lurking, only just realized that. Oh, no worries, I don't think anybody would assume that, 4M. I hope you're enjoying your lurk, and good to see you as always, 4M. Hey, Life 4, and welcome in. So far, I'm really liking this game. This is my first time playing it, but I am having a very good time playing this. This is so cool. The package Summer brought is on the bed. There's an order sheet, new products, and a client list inside the box. And there's the client list, just like Rachel promised. Better remember to put this in my suitcase. Don't want Rachel to bite my head off. Of course, we can't get into the suitcase yet, but we'll, work on that next. Adhesive remover? Nobody's gonna buy this crap. What the? Portable mini sewing machine? Great. I actually kind of want one of those. Let's see, Life 4 and I was PvPing while watching, but this is so different. I know, I've never seen a game like this. What were you playing? It's the order sheet. I got the order sheet that was inside the box. The items I'm supposed to find are listed on here. 1. A small red box. 2. The December issue of a magazine with Cecily Lee on the cover. It's time to call Rachel. Alright. Well, like you said, let's go call the home office. Check in, see what to do next. Guess I'll give Rachel a call. I love that even when there's color on the screen, the color itself kind of flickers a little bit. It reminds me almost of like light filtering through a tree as the tree is moving around, if that makes sense. Oh, Dragon Ball Legends! Nice! Nice! Red Crown, this is Rachel. Let's hide. I got the package. I knew you would, sweetie. A red box and a girly mag? I'm thrilled. Who's the client on this one? Somebody new. Seems to be in a hurry, too. I figure it's some sort of business deal gone wrong. That's what it sounds like. But who knows what's in the box? Could be trouble. My old friend. Any idea where to start? Yeah, I'll head down to the front desk and poke around that lost and found. That doesn't work. Guess I just gotta canvass the hotel. Nice playing, handsome. Let us know if you come up with anything. Ed around? He just stepped out. Some old client called and asked to see him. Said he'd be right back, though. Why, you need something? No rush. I'll call back. Got a weird feeling about this one, Kyle. Be careful. Only 'cause he asked. Ed Vincent's the president of Red Crown. He's an ex-LA cop who worked like a dog until they forced him to retire. My old man died when I was 10, but he and Ed were good friends. And as for me, well, Ed's the only one who knows I'm still searching for Bradley. The only one who knows I won't let it go. But now I run into Louie, another voice from the past. What are the chances of him being here? Slim the Nun, and Slim left town. Throw this girl Mila into the mix, things get 9 kinds of odd. I'd better think all this through and make sure it's straight in my head. Alright, so I've heard about this. This is basically at the end of every chapter, they quiz you to make sure you've been paying attention. Which is a little weird, but here we are. The art style is so cool in this game, I love it. Groshin, I too tend to reorder my magazines not by the issue number, but who is on the cover. Publishers love me. So a little bit of clarification here. So Kyle works for Red Crown, which is a company that sells housewares door to door, but also they have a side business where they find things that don't always want to be found. So basically they have a client that sent him here to this hotel to find a red box and a magazine with a specific girl on the cover. They didn't say why. Like he said, he thinks it might be a business deal gone wrong. But that's what we gotta find. Ah, rotoscoping! I loved rotoscoping. Last time I saw rotoscoping was the movie Scanner Darkly, which used a proprietary rotoscoping software, which I would always love to get my hands on, but I've never seen before. Really cool stuff. I mean, some of the movement in here is really naturalistic. They don't have a lot of movement, but what is there is feels really nice. A true will this be on the test moment? It will. It will, it turns out. Glad you were paying attention. That test should be a cinch. Oh, I hope so. Let's see. The guy who pays the bills at Red Crown has spoken, and when Ed speaks, I go. That's why I'm this side of nowhere in some hole called Hotel Dusk. The reason I'm here is to find certain items. That's right. I sell household goods for Red Crown, which is run by my old man's pal Ed. I also lend a hand with a hobby of his. Ed's got a side business finding things that get themselves lost. I had an interesting chat with Dunning, the hotel owner, when I checked in. He mentioned a couple of things that I can't quite get out of my head. First, 6 months ago, some guy with my name stayed here. Second, the room I'm in, room 215, has a history. The story he told me about the room was that it grants wishes. That's right. He said the room grants wishes. Said if I stayed there, my wish would come true. Kept a straight face, too. If I met him in New York, I bet he tried to sell me the Brooklyn Bridge. Hey, guy from Red Bank, welcome in. How are you doing today, guy from Red Bank? How's your week going? Here's what gets me. Why did he tell me such a crazy fairy tale in the first place? I checked into Hotel Dusk and got room 215. Then I waited in my room for the package Ed sent. Imagine my surprise when the bellhop turned out to be Louis DeNono. I knew Louis from my days back east. He knows I used to be a New York cop. But he didn't know my partner, whose name was Bradley. So far, this is pretty easy, thankfully. That's right. My partner on the force 3 years ago was Brian Bradley. We were investigating that crime ring responsible for all those art thefts. That idiot Louis brought me somebody else's package. I went to the lobby to straighten things out. That's where I met the young girl named Mila. Mila hitched a ride to the hotel with a kid named Jeff. She didn't have any luggage or money, so Rosa took her under her wing. The weird thing is, when I talked to Mila was her bracelets. That's right. It was the silver bracelet she had on her left wrist. Looked like the one Bradley was wearing last time I saw him. That idiot Louis brought me the wrong package. My stuff got sent to a guy named Summer who's in room 211. After a bit of jawing and other nonsense, finally got the damn thing. Inside the box was an order sheet, some new products, and my client list. The order sheet listed the things Ed wants me to find. It's a short list, only 2 things on it. One's a pinup mag with a dame named Cecily Lee on the cover. And the other's a small red box. Let's see. Brian Bradley, that is an interesting name. Not sure why this game reminds me of 999. Oh man, I keep wanting to stream 999, but I cannot decide what to play. Because here's the thing, there's a very cool set piece. I can't say much about it, but there's a very cool set piece in that game that makes really good use of the DS. So I kind of want to play it on the DS. But also the PC version, number 1, fully voiced, whereas there's no voices in the DS version. And number 2, you can skip scenes that you've seen before in the PC version, which makes it so much easier to get all the endings. So I don't know what to do. I honestly have no idea how to handle that situation. And I've been, I'm not sure what to do. So that's why I haven't gotten around to 999 yet. But I have played 999. I've beaten it off stream before. I think it's really cool. It is a neat game. I mean, anywhere you can play it, it's still a very cool game, Life Foreign. So you can get it on PC easy enough. Fully voiced, I'd still recommend it, I think. Gaia Shield, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. That's right. The other thing I'm supposed to find is a small red box. I gave Ed's secretary, Rachel, a call as soon as I got the order sheet. Now that I know what I'm looking for, it's time to start searching the hotel. But this job feels different somehow. Off. Maybe it's because I ran into Louis. Haven't seen him for 3 years. Maybe it's because there was another guest named Kyle Hyde. Guess that girl I met by the front desk could be behind it too. Whatever it is, Bradley, I can't get you out of my head. I feel like I'm gonna find something big here. Something that's gonna lead me to wherever it is you disappeared to. Tell you what, Bradley, I think it's gonna be a long night. Save your game? Yes, please. Honestly, if it were me, I'd go for PC. But comment on the DS things when the things occur. I think that's probably my best option, but I don't know. I'm going to keep looking into it. I'm going to be very wishy-washy about this. I don't think I ever finished Virtue's Last Reward. I played a little bit of it, but I don't think I got all the way through that one. Alright. Save complete. Excellent. Chapter 2. December 28th, 1979, 5:30 to 6 o'clock p.m. Well, what now? Guess I have to start searching this dump. Alright. We've officially got our mission now. Yeah, this game is so cool. I love the art style in this game. It's so nice. Oh, Warden. I can see how that would be confusing. I mean, there's no, like, 2 on the cover to identify. They're like, don't play this one first. So I can see how that would be incredibly confusing. I hope you enjoyed it regardless. It still seems like a really neat game, so I hope you were able to get some fun out of it. Alright, let me check something real quick. Alright, let's see, so we need to head down to the front desk first, is what Kyle said. So let's go ahead and do that. See if we bump into anybody else on the way here. Huh? Someone's in the hall. Oh, Rosa. Hey, Rosa. Oh, 99 was played several years later, too. That must have been extra confusing. How about the third one? Because I know there is that third one out there. Oh, you. What are you doing? She both lives and works here, Kyle. What the hell? Why are you greeting people? Why are you like this, Kyle? Why are you like this? Elevator music? Oh my god, yeah, this music's... It's very homey. It's very cozy. What? Me? What am I doing? What's it look like I'm doing? I'm cleaning. Work my fingers to the bone, but you think this place stays clean? Of course not. Know why? One of our guests is a slob, that's why. Don't look at me. Oh, if I thought it was you, you'd know. Cleaning isn't easy, you know. It's a back-breaking, thankless task. And the Genoto boy? Ha! It's his job to clean the floor, but he's so lazy. Boy up and vanishes whenever there's work to be done. I bet he's goofing around somewhere, eating chips and watching TV and so forth. Oh, and speaking of Lewis, I've got another thing to tell you. Remember that girl you met earlier, Mila? Remember her? That 2-bit Casanova says he's fallen in love with her. I know, poppycock, right? Yes, I swear, mooning over girls is the only thing he puts an effort into. Oh, God, Louis. Poppycock! You gotta love it. Hangover Blue is the track name. Oh my god. That's so noir. I love it. Oh, and I got the third one I then played back-to-back in series order. Oh, that must have been really nice. to just sort of tie the series together like that. It's such a good word. What's a better word, Shira? Poppy pods! You have to make sure to over-enunciate every P in that word. Poppy pods! I know, Life Forward, it's gorgeous. Like, not just the portraits, but the animations they have where they tilt their heads or things like that. It feels so natural. Like, this vibe is like nothing I've seen before. I love it. Tell me about the Nonono kid. He's a useless bum. Useless, huh? Yes, useless. That's what I said. But smooth as butter, that one. Knows enough to tell folks what they like to hear. But when you really need him, he's nowhere to be found. What a snake. Anyway, that's why I'm the one that does all the work around this place. Well, in my opinion, we should let him go. He's more trouble than he's worth. Oh, I asked Dunning about a replacement. Someone who might actually try. But who'd work in a hotel like this? The stories alone keep folks away. So, what stories? Well, I don't know if I should. You're the one who brought up stories. Spill it. Talking about the whole wish granting thing? Wishes? Don't be dense. It isn't anything as silly as that. Truth be told, the whole thing goes back to the hotel's previous owner. Oh, really? Mm-hmm. And? Oh, look at what I've done, running my mouth about things I shouldn't. Got a sec? So what's this thing you shouldn't be talking about? Look, it doesn't really matter. Why don't you just forget about it? Oh, that pissed her off, dang it. Tell me. I don't want to talk about it. Listen, there aren't any rumors about the hotel, okay? Just forget about it. Hold on a second. We're in dangerous territory. I don't want to press her. Okay, I get it. I won't make you talk. Good, great, glad to hear it. Like I said, you can get a game over if you piss people off enough in this game. So I'm trying to tread carefully here. Let's see, the only time I used my DS in this orientation was for a puzzle game. For a visual novel, it's a very cool idea. We played another DS game on stream before called The Nameless Game. It was a Japan exclusive. And that game had a gimmick that you actually kept turning the DS. So whenever you were in the real world, you'd hold the DS sideways, but occasionally you'd play a game within the game, and whenever you did that, you turned the DS right ways up. So obviously it was a bit of a nightmare to stream, because I had to keep flipping the display on stream, so that was a big old challenge, but it was kind of interesting. It was a weird horror game. I did like it. I thought it was very unique. It's the VOD's up on my YouTube if you ever want to check it out. But yeah, it was really interesting. DS has some really wild stuff on it. I think people forget about that sometimes. How's Mila doing? She's in my room catching up on her sleep. Poor thing. She must have been exhausted. I laid her down on the sofa and gave her some tea. She fell right asleep. Did she say anything? Not a word. Maybe she's mute. Pretty odd that, don't you think? Not sure what I'll do if she keeps this up. Guess I'll watch over her tonight and give her the police a call tomorrow. Let's see. Hold on just a darn minute. Don't tell me you've fallen for the girl too. No, it's not that. It's that bracelet Mila was wearing. That's really the same one Bradley had. You just what? I just need to ask her something. I bet. I can just bet what you'll ask her. Well, what's it about? It's about the bracelet she's wearing. Bracelet? Why would you care about that, huh? Just an old trinket. It looks like one an acquaintance of mine used to wear. don't know where she found it. An acquaintance of yours had one? Well, isn't that something? There's a story in there somewhere, I bet. Look, it'll just take a second. Let me swing by your room and see her. Not right now. Nope, no, I don't think so. Nope. Then when? Better sleep a bit longer. Anytime after 8 will be fine. You can get to my room from the lobby. Go through the door that says staff only and walk down the hall. My room's the first one after the hall bends to the left. Got it. Rose's room at 8 o'clock. Better write a note in my notebook so I remember. Oh no! What? I have to go and prep the restaurant. I'm late. I shouldn't have stood here chatting with you. I have to go. Busy. You work in the restaurant? You got it. I also do all the cooking for the hotel. I have more things to do than 10 men. It's a wonder I managed to keep up. Sorry to cut you off, but I've got to go. Gotta run. Oh, I'm so late. Sure. Oh, if you run across that deadbeat Louie, tell him Rosa wants to see him. Got it? Good. Rosa finishes talking, turns, and scuttles away. Alright, interesting. So the DS has a motion detector just like the PS3 controller. Kind of. The 3DS does. Yeah, I think you're correct. Gyroscope, yes. I haven't played a lot of games that use the gyroscope on the PS3. The one that comes to mind is, what was the one? Dragon something? Ninja something? I'm drawing a blank. I can never remember the name of that. It's the one with the girl with the long red hair. Heavenly Sword! I was nowhere near it. Thank you, Crushin. I got none of the words correct, but you still got it. Thank you for that. Heavenly Sword had the whole aftertouch mechanic, where after you fired an arrow, you could go into aftertouch mode, where your POV is the arrow, and you just tilt the controller to steer the arrow. Honestly, it was kind of cool. Was kind of neat. But, I don't know, you only used it a couple times in the game, I think. Lair, oh man, I wanted to play Lair, but I never got around to it. Dragon something ninjas! I could actually see name a game called that. In a Nashino game, you have to keep turning it because the real-world scenes use a sideways orientation, but the game within the game scenes use regular orientation. Exactly. And it was a nightmare to stream, but like it was a cool game though. Let's see, were the Phoenix Wright games the true inspiration for these? I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, this is basically a kind of a visual novel, and visual novels are humongous in Japan. So I'm not sure. Lair had the aftertouch feature as well. All right. The Switch Joy-Cons. Let's see. Castle of Anime, welcome in. I can see Devolver Digital naming one of their games. Oh my god, that is a very Devolver name, isn't it? You are very correct. I would probably at least play the demo for Dragon Something Ninja Something. That seems like it'd be fun. Welcome in, Castle of Anime. How are you doing today? How's your week going? I also have a shitload of PS3 games at this point. We played a bunch of them on stream. I plan to play some more on stream too. Matter of fact, we might be playing another one before, I'm not going to say before the year's out, because I just realized it's freaking December. So probably not, but we're going to play one before too long. I'll tell you that much. Doing good things? Excellent. Welcome in. Huh? Somebody's whistling. Who the heck just whistled? Hello? I don't see anybody down there. That's weird. Don't see anybody over there. Who the heck just whistled? Really strange. Bluetooth latency can be pretty brutal when it comes to game controllers sometimes. It's really weird. Who just whistled just now? Gonna see if there's anybody in any of the staff-only rooms. I can hear whistling coming from this room. Looks like no one's in. Can we open the door? Huh? Door's open. Somebody in here? The linen closet. I actually have folklore. I'm considering playing that on stream sometime too, but it's I've heard it gets pretty long. That actually does sound pretty cool, Life Foreign. Yeah, that's what worries me about playing it on stream, is it is super long, but it seems kind of interesting. Oh man, what a looker! These Hollywood foxes got it going on. Ow! Hey. Whoa! Oh, hey, is that the magazine we're looking for? Oh, it's you! Don't sneak up on me like that, you dig? This is where we keep the sheets and pillowcases and all that girly stuff. Not a place where folks like you can just hang out. Heard someone whistling. Door was open, so I looked. Yeah, sure, man. Bet that's just how it went down. I'm like, can I just poke around while he's right there? Oh, look at him holding something behind his back, too. Suspicious. Oh, there it is behind him, too. I can't inspect the case, though, so we're gonna have to talk to him. Must resist strangling, fool! I like how we just had the maid say that he's super lazy, and what do we find him doing? Lurking in the linen closet reading a girly mag. Mystery solved. What are you reading? Oh, some skin mag one of the guests left behind. I don't know if they forgot it or tossed it or what, but who cares, right? Free is free. So what do you want anyway? So, this is where you've been hiding, eh? Hiding? How's the cleaning coming? You know, Rose is looking for you, right? What? Cleaning? Is that all? Man, I was all tripped out for nothing. Yeah, I thought Officer Hyde was gonna bust my ass, and you asked about cleaning? Man, I finished all that. Cleaning's done. Wait a second. What did you clean? Huh? What did I clean? What did I clean? What, you a parrot now? What did you clean? Same old, same old? Yeah, well, you know, I mopped and then dusted stuff. Like I said, man, just the normal routine. Same old, same old. Why are you hassling me? You're starting to sound like my old lady. Look, officer, Hyde, listen to me for a second. I'm clean and I'm working hard. I'm like 3 times more serious than I was in the city. God's honest. 3 times? Call this? Come on, man, stop preaching. This is it for me, you know? I ain't smart or talented. It's the best I can do. Not being a cop anymore has got to be rough, yeah? We're the same, man. It's like you just gotta take a break and catch your breath before you snap. I mean, Rose is a loudmouth old bag. And Dunning is a penny-pinching slave driver. I'm the only bellhop in this whole stinking place. No matter how hard I work, stuff just keeps piling up. Like a total energy vampire, man. What if you get fired? Yeah, right. Fire me? That's rich. Like, I'm gonna get fired from this gig. Ain't nobody want to work and live here, man. Nobody except me, I guess. Not a lot of those stories are out there. Once again with the stories thing, that's interesting. Using the stylus on the right screen to search the left, it's pretty nice. And this game is controllable almost 100% with stylus. As a matter of fact, so far, I haven't touched any of the controls of this game. I've been doing it pure stylus, which is really nice, actually. Makes it feel like a PC point and click. Do bellhops get tenure? Holy crap, that'd be a good arrangement. A lot of things get left behind? Yeah, tons. Some of it's worth pretty good dough, too. Don't worry, man. I don't touch any of it. It all gets kicked up to Old Man Dunning. Well, it's his joint. Yeah, he keeps all the lost and found stuff in his office. Doesn't trust anyone else, I guess. Lost and found items are kept in the office, huh? Good to know. Stories? What are you talking about? This place is lousy with them, man. Lousy with what? Ghosts. Ghosts. Yeah. A long time ago, there was an incident, you know? As soon as it happened, people were talking about ghosts and hauntings and stuff. Folks said they heard some young kids sobbing during the night. Then, when they followed the voice, they found a little girl in a white dress. And if they tried to talk to her, she'd vanish. Poof! Total trip, man. Anyway, that's the story. It's enough to keep people from wanting to work here. You seen this ghost? Of course not, brother. It's just some crazy story. But I'll tell you something. When I saw that young chick today, she was facing the other way, and it kind of tripped me out for a second. It's cool, though. No way that girl's a ghost. She's like an angel that got lost, or something. The hell are you mumbling about, Louie? What girl? The one right here, man. The mystery girl. Her name is Mila. To be fair, touching the buttons in book mode would be madness. Yeah, we were talking about that at the start of the stream share. I'm like, how would you hold the DS to use the buttons? You'd have to, like this? One button on one hand on top and bottom? That would be agony. Please no. Feeling lonely. Hey Bob, welcome in. How are you doing today? It is kind of a little bit spoopy. It is Life Forward. I like it though. All right. When was this incident? When? I heard it was 10 years ago. Probably nothing he knows about off the top of his head then. Yeah, I think it fits the vibe of the game very well, Gaia Shield, I agree. Oh, good morning to you then, Bob. Glad to have you with us. Alright, I have to blow my nose real quick, folks. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Alright, we are back. Thank you for waiting, folks. Let's continue. What kind of girl is Mila? Huh? man, she's... Louis blushing? Really thinks he's in love with this girl. She was in the lobby earlier, right? Girl with the long hair? Met her already, eh? She's a looker, right? I guess. Nothing changes. You never had much of an eye for the ladies' side. Whoa. What do you mean I never had an eye for the ladies? Come on, Hyde. Girl's a total fox. What, you're blind? You can't see that? Little girls don't interest me, Louis. See, that's what I'm saying, man. You don't know squat. What are you babbling about? Girl's a butterfly, man. She's like on the verge of transformation, you know? She's gonna climb out of her cocoon and shine, brother. Just you wait. He's a very weird guy. Tell me about the incident. This stuff still interests you? Even though you ain't a cop anymore? Guess so. Crimes and criminals still get my blood going. You don't just walk away. No one does. Ha! Still the same old Officer Hyde. You know, you look real weird without a badge and a gun, man. You always seemed like a cop for life kind of cat, you dig? Yeah. So, about this incident. What happened? I heard about it from this Gabby guy over the newspaper stand. Seems a man and his daughter stopped here for a night, yeah? Then, in the middle of the night, the girl disappeared. She disappeared. Yeah, kid was only 10 years old, too. Father looked all over for her, but the sun came up and she was still gone. Later on, the cops got a mysterious letter. It told them where they could find the girl's body. Alright, this is getting spooky now. Don't show him your badge, because you have none. Wah, wah. Did they find the girl's body? No, that's the crazy part. The guy told me they didn't find squat. No kid, no crook, no nothing. Thing's still unsolved. And so... Yep, and after that, the story started. The murdered chick's ghost appears at night and acts scary or whatever. Might have been a crock, but it kept folks away and bankrupted the place. Now we're getting somewhere. Place went under, huh? Yeah, bottoms up. Place was deserted till Dunning rolled in about 5 years ago. He picked the place up for nothing and bam! Hotel Dusk is open for business. Anyways, that's all I know. Dunning and Rosa don't like to talk about it. Yo, Officer Hyde. Let me ask you something. What? So, you quit the beat and left the city, yeah? You come all the way out here to avoid cats from your past. That's part of it. But I was born out here, too. My mom and I only moved to New York after my old man passed. Figured I could use my old contacts to get back on my feet. Yeah, I dig. And, well, what? Don't leave me hanging, man. I'm looking for someone. Looking for someone? Get out of here. You ain't a cop no more. Not like that. It's just a guy I used to work with who went missing. A guy you worked with? What, like a cop? Yeah, my ex-partner, Bradley. Don't think you ever had the pleasure. Bradley, huh? Yeah. Why is he missing? He got shot at the docks 3 years ago. Took a dive into the Hudson. 3 years ago? Something wrong? No, not really. No, it's nothing. But, you know, if the cat's been out of sight for 3 years, well, kind of safe to assume he's dead, ain't it? No, he's alive. Hey, I know you guys were tight and all, so you want him to be alive. But you gotta let go. Dead is dead, right? wants got nothing to do with it. He's alive. I know it. But let me tell you, having a compadre wink out or skip town's a total drag, ain't it? I understand. You and me, we're the same. Wait, Louis. What do you understand? What? We're the same, man. I had me a buddy died 3 years back. That's all. Hey, I gotta split. You better get out of here, too. I told you, man, this place ain't for guests, you dig? I dig. Louis finished talking and hurries out of the door. Show him your sales catalog! Also, we're calling the heck off. Oh, I'm sorry, Emperor. Welcome back, though. Hope everything's okay. No, it's nothing. It's never nothing. Alright, now we can look at the shelf. Inspect Girly Mag. Whoa, that's not a sheet, it's a nudie mag. It's called a Vavoom! Because of course it is. I've seen that dame in the cover before. It says her name's Cecily Lee. I found a men's magazine on a shelf in the linen closet. That doesn't sound skeezy at all. The actress Cecily Lee is the cover girl for this issue. December issue of a mag with Cecily Lee on the cover. This must be the magazine that on Ed's list. Well, that was easy enough. One down, one to go. Inspect mag closely. It'll have a description if I back out of here. I'm not gonna get anywhere using this. Sorry, I was trying to use an item right there. These must be the sheets for the guest rooms. There's a bottle of cleanser on the shelf. It's a bottle of bleach. Keep out of reach of children. Anything else to see here? Does not look like, unless I can see what that is over in the corner. Yeah. Alright, so let's back out of there. And then we can go to the inventory. And men's magazine. The magazine I found on a shelf in the living room. Cecily Lee's on the cover. Still very low resolution. Alright, what is summary? Oh, you can actually get like chapter summaries. That's really cool. Alright, that's actually really detailed. Make sure to inspect the mag before turning it into Ed. I mean, we got plenty of time. I'm sure we'll be able to. Sure. Anything on this shelf? Probably not. One sheet's different from the others. These look like towels for the guest rooms. Nope. Not a thing. We can look at the ironing board. It's a linen cart, empty as can be, but we must be slacking again. That is kind of how you do. That iron looks heavy. That's a spray bottle. That is a spray bottle. There's an old worn ironing board next to the wall. We're still basically a detective, more or less. So yeah, we gotta look at everything. Absolutely everything. There's a locker on the wall. It's unlocked. What's inside? Bottles of floor cleaner are next to the toolbox. There's a toolbox on a shelf in the locker. What's inside? What's that, a crowbar? Nice, I got a crowbar. Time to go Gordon Freeman on some villains. What's in the box? Come on! No wonder we're so faded and monochrome looking. We do look a little bit ghostly. Never know when you might need one of those. Truth. Lucky me, it's a screwdriver. We're just gonna steal all their tools. Never pass up the chance to get a screwdriver. Spoken like a true adventure game protagonist. I bet I'll be happy I found this before all's said and done. There's a pair of pliers in here. I picked up a pair of pliers. These should come in handy somewhere. There's a bar down the road from me called the Crowbar. I've seen bars before called that. It's just such a good name. Must get all tools. Looks like a dust rag to me. There are some mops in the bottom of the locker. Alright. Looks like that's everything there is to see here. There's a mop leaning against the wall. Must be a real murder. Alright, let's get out of here. Guess I'll go check out the office. 5:40 p.m. Time advances again. A bar called Detention. Oh, that's nice. That's a good one. Alright, let's make another save. I want to stop back in Kyle's room real quick to see if now we can get the hanger off the wall. I think like one of the tools will help with that. I don't know if we need to right this second, but you know, probably would be good to get into the suitcase at some point. As we get interrupted, of course. Huh? A door near the stairs opens and someone peeks out. Yoo-hoo! Pardon me, young man. What, me? Yes, that's right. I was wondering if you could be a dear and help me. Do you know what time the restaurant opens? It's that old lady from downstairs. Yeah, 6 o'clock, so it's still closed. You might want to stay in your room. Don't want you to climb stairs if you don't have to. Is that so? Oh, thank you so much for your kindness, young man. My name is Helen Parker. Helen Parker. Forgive me for asking, but what is your name? Kyle Hyde. And what room are you staying in, Mr. Hyde? 215. Ah, so you're the rascal who's staying in Wish. Wish? That's right. Such a nice name for a room, don't you think? I'm in room 212. It's called Angel. Guess old ladies like the names. At least that's something. Sure, it's a good name, I guess. It is at that, isn't it? Well, Kyle Hyde, thank you for taking the time to speak with this old woman. Please excuse me, dear. The old woman with the eye patch turns and shuffles back to her room. Alright, interesting. Strange Curious. It's the strangest chain that isn't a chain there is. That is actually really weird. I do want to know a little bit more about her. The eye patch is very conspicuous, it's true. Alright, so let's head back to 215 real quick. And check out the hanger on the wall. And let's see if we can use the pliers on it, maybe? You can follow her. You have the tools to do so. I'm not going to break into her room. That'd be horrible. What am I doing here? Oh. Yeah, we can do that. Sure. Nope, that isn't the way I need to cut it. What? What is the way you need to cut it? So that's the thing we did. I absolutely did that for some reason. No, not. Sure. Nope, that isn't the way I need to cut that. Come on, you could totally use that as a lockpick. The hell, dude? I'm gonna do one more try, then I'm gonna assume we have to come back later for this. Because whatever he's trying to get at, I don't understand. Here? And then... Nope, that isn't the way I need to cut this. Alright, yeah, I don't know what you want, so we're gonna come back to that. We don't need to do that right now, I just thought it might be a nice thing to do for the moment. I think you need to use explosives. That seems like it might be a little excessive. And also the owner would probably not like us very much. Alright. Let's head to the lobby. See if there's anybody at the front desk first. Doesn't look like there's anybody here. No, don't see anybody. Alright. In that case, let's try the office door and see if we can just get back there. I mean, that'd be the easiest solution, which means I assume it's not actually going to work. And that door's locked. Can we knock on the door? Ah, there we go. That you, Hyde? Yeah. Come to pay your bill? Damn, my money's still in my suitcase. Oh, yeah, cash in advance. Can't be too careful and all that, right? I appreciate it if you'd settle up soon, as soon as you can. Dunning says nothing more and shuts the door. Alright, so now we need to get into the suitcase. Because Dunning is not going to let us at the Lost and Found until we pay our bill. Alright. Let's see, if I inspect this again, does it say anything interesting? This hanger is attached to the rack. The wire hanger. I bet this thick wire will come in handy. If we can just figure out how to cut it. Maybe you can pay him off with a nice crowbar and other sort of tools. I think he might be real mad if we did that. I feel like he might. Nope, that isn't the way I need to... What is the way you need to cut this? Oh my god, I don't even know for sure if this is the thing we're supposed to be doing right now, but I'm like... I have absolutely no idea what he's trying to get at here. Also, hang on, I didn't realize I could look at the rack up here. There's a wooden hanger rack attached to the wall. Alright, not much to see there. Can I use the screwdriver? Just pull it off the wall? Not gonna get anywhere using this right now. I feel like I'm gonna have to do something with the pliers, but I'm gonna try the other things too. No, I gotta do something with the pliers. Let's see. Bob, you got a suggestion? What are you thinking, Bob? Pliers. See, I tried to snip right at the very top. Doesn't let me cut here. That's what I was thinking. Just make one snip right there. Let's see. Top and middle bottom. I don't know if I can get middle bottom here. I can get middle bottom. All right. And then close to the top as we can get. A big old V shape. That isn't the way I need to cut it. Apparently. This is absolutely baffling. This is so weird. I mean, what we're trying to do ultimately is we need a lockpick. We're trying to get a lockpick out of this. And I'm just not quite sure what the game wants from me here. Which is baffling. Like, I assume I just need the most wire possible and then I can just deal with it, but apparently not. Just confirming. Yeah, this is the highest up I can cut on this. That is absolutely the highest up I can get. And then let's see. Cut right there. Get a nice small little piece there. Nope, that isn't the way I need. I have no idea if this is even the thing I'm supposed to be doing right now, which is so confusing. Maybe go for the tiniest? I think that was the tiniest I could get as well, so I feel like I've done both there. You know, that was very small, you know? So is there something else I'm supposed to be doing? That's the big thing I'm wondering. Is maybe there is another thing I'm supposed to do first. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. He mentioned before he needs a long, straight piece of wire to lockpick. So I thought I already tried getting like the longest, straightest piece of wire possible. We'll try again. Let's see what we can do here. So we'll go as close to the corner as we can here. That's as close as we can get. And then as close to the corner over here as we can get. I thought that's literally the first thing or the second thing I tried. I cut it to the right length. What is the right length? Bobby pin life? Oh, if only. Unfortunately, Kyle's hair has nothing to do with bobby pins. It's tragic, really. I guess that's the right length. Sure, that is exactly what a lockpick looks like, I guess. I swear I did that, like, early on. Let's see if I can get the suitcase unlocked with this. I don't know. I'm baffled here. Exactly as long as it needs to be, apparently. I was a millimeter off, honestly. It does feel like the thing, doesn't it? Oh, God. Thick wire. Pick that lock. Alright, in you go. Come on. There we go. Brute force best force, I guess. Yeah, honestly, if you can pick a lot of cheap locks with a screwdriver easily enough, it's true. Here we go. That got the lock open. Alright, what do we got in here? It's a map of LA. Oh, you can move stuff around. Alright. Leave it alone. No, go. Dang it. Oh, we can check down here, too. That's a pencil. I don't need this right now. Behind the pencil! I take my cash out of my suitcase. It's a bottle of whiskey. The good stuff, too. Those are my socks. Gotta wash them. It's an electric razor. I hair up fast, so this is nice. Who has ever said that before? I have never heard someone say they hair up fast. That is baffling. I'm just imagining someone shaving their head and it growing back in and them going, oh yeah, I'm hairing up nicely. And me going, no, don't say that. Don't say that, that's fucking weird. Don't be like that. Your hair grows fast. Oh man, Deja Vu, that is a classic one right there. I want to play it on stream, but there's one thing I don't like about it, and I don't want to say because I don't want to spoil it for anybody. But there's a thing I really don't like about Deja Vu, but it's an interesting game. Defiant Salem, welcome in. Question, should I buy a refurbished PS5 digital edition from GameStop site? I don't know, do you want one? Shane, you hair up so nicely. No! Incorrect! Do not! Do not do the thing! It's a clean shirt. My only one, actually. Anything behind it? There's not. Should be checking to see if there's anything under any of these. This is a necktie. Got it on sale. Alright, so that's everything in the bottom. And at the top. This is a stack of receipts. Gotta turn these into Ed and get paid. That's yesterday's paper. It's one of Red Crown's brochures. Oh god, the sales cartoon guy on the cover there. That's very goofy. Something else back there too. That's a photograph. I can see it's a photograph. Are we not? Then we're not going to inspect it any further. Oh man, the whole, I've heard them referred to as the Mac Venture games. They're very cool. Excalibur nicely. Don't verb that. Mid-Atlantic? I suppose it could be. This is 1979, so it would be accurate to have some outdated slang. I guess we're not gonna look at that photograph for some reason. Alright, so if I check my inventory now, does it say how much cash he actually has? Kind of curious. 70 bucks! I don't think Ed actually said how much the room costs. So, hopefully 70 bucks is enough. Oh, I better not forget what Rachel told me. Gotta put the client list in my suitcase. Alright! Gotta put the client list in the suitcase for some reason. Probably for security, I imagine. Use client list on suitcase. I hid the client list in my suitcase. Alright! We're good there. Should be like $3. Well, don't forget, the owner originally tried to upsell us on the suite, and that was going for $300 a night. Or he claimed it was going for $350 a night, but he was going to give it to us for only $300. Which, holy crap, even in 2023, that's too much money. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's exactly enough, because that is a very video game. That you hide? Yeah. Time to pay your bill? Yeah. How much? 40 clams. Here. So the regular room is 40 bucks and the suite is 300? This man is out of his goddamn mind. 40 on the nose. Oh, and I heard all about your hassle. Sorry about that. Hey. What are you talking about? Mix up with your package. Rosa told me that Lewis brought you the wrong one. Oh, that. Yeah, he screwed that up. If it weren't for that guy Summer, who knows what would have happened. But your package got to you in the end, right? I guess. Good, good. Just glad to hear that you finally got it. That damn Lewis is one screw up after another. Next time he does something like that, he's gone. But right now, I'm busier than a one-legged man in an ass-kicking contest. So firing him will have to wait for a bit. Too bad. Let me make it up to you. Dinner's on the house tonight. And just listen to what the Moonlight Grill's got on the menu. Ribeye steak with fresh garlic butter. And that's a class steak, too. Rosa may run her mouth, but she's a hell of a cook. I'll even have her throw in dessert for you. Oh, and by the way, I'm gonna close up the office and head back to my own room for a spell. Need anything? It'll have to wait till later. Dunning finishes, then turns and walks down the hall. Well, we know the office is unoccupied now, but we still need to get in there to get the lost and found. Oh. He didn't lock up behind him. Beautiful. Guess I should nose around the office while Dunning's out. We really should. Not too much to see here. Where does he keep the lost and found stuff? Might as well check the guest register, too. See if I can find any info on the other me who stayed here. May as well. We're an ex-cop, so let's snoop. Maybe he'll believe us if we tell him that we're still a cop. Oh no, he says no cops in the hotel, so he just kick us out immediately. Oh, that's bad. I've heard of it. I have not played that one yet. There's something stuck under the corner of the cabinet. Some kind of memo stuck under the cabinet. What's this? Oh! No, don't! That's... no. Crap, the thing ripped. I got the memo! There's a bunch of dots and numbers on the memo. What in the... what's this supposed to mean? That is honestly pretty baffling. Oh, it's a connect the dots, isn't it? Except we can't really see the rest of it. 3, 4, 5, yeah. Can't really do much else till we can get the rest of it. Looks like this memo is stuck under the cabinet. The memo ripped. The other half is still under the cabinet. I'll need to lift the cabinet to get the other half of the memo. Wonder if there's something around here I can use. Can I use the crowbar? I feel like I'd be able to shenanigans that to be able to get a little bit of height. There we go. Oh! Damn. Shit! Huh? What was that noise? What are you doing over there? Why you got that crowbar? Just doing a little yard work. Get your ass out of here on the double! Got no need for guests like you in my place. And put my damn crowbar down! Now move it before I teach you a thing or two. Yeah. Let's go and hide. Oh, we got a game over! Shit, when is the last time we saved? Combined crowbar with manager! I had to get some stuff done, but I feel like things would go badly for us. Meow Literary, how are you doing today? Welcome in. More importantly, is dinner still in the house? Apparently, nothing is on the house for us ever again. The game over screen does have a lot of colors, true. Alright, so let me check here. I think we've still got some stuff we need to go through now. That's not great. Oh, we've got the men's magazine, so we did the linen closet at least. So now we run over here. We need to talk. We need to meet Helen. Let's just blaze through here. It's a big house. That's true. That's true. Whoopsies. I'll make sure to save before we go in there next time, before we touch anything, I should say. Alright, so we've already seen this, so I'll go ahead and blaze through. But, so after this, what we'll do is we'll pick the lock on the suitcase, and we'll get the money, and drop off the client list. Then we'll go downstairs, we'll pay the guy, and then we'll save immediately. And then we'll see if we can get in there, and, I think maybe if we don't drop it, that might be the thing to do. Maybe get in there, lift it up, and then pull the thing out without lifting it up too much. That might be the thing to do. I'm hoping. Alright. No real fast forward that I'm aware of, but luckily this isn't too huge of a conversation. It's probably why I didn't save afterwards. Alright. So now, blaze past here. Get back to room 215. And hopefully we know how to actually snip this thing now. So we'll grab the pliers. Use pliers on clothes hanger. And we want to cut near the side. No, not that. It's a little touchy. We need the straight piece. Just the straight piece, which is not necessarily a thing you actually need for lockpicking. Especially because, again, you need a torsion wrench, but we're not talking about that right now. Apparently it's we're doing video game logic. Alright. There we go. And then over here. There we go. Nice long straight piece. Alright. Crushing! I would 100% play with that. That sounds amazing. You woozy! Oh my god. Absolutely destroyed. Alright. Thick wire, the thickest of boys, on suitcase. And then poke that right in there. Push this pin up. This one to the side. That one down. There we go. We have broken into our own suitcase. Yay. There we go. That got the lock open. Alright. And then we only need to grab one thing out of here, so... the cash. Then we can back out. And then once we backed all the way out, we will grab the client list and use that with suitcase. I hid the client list in my suitcase. Alright. We should be good there. Now, let's go pay the man. And then, you know, burgle a little bit. A little tiny bit of burgling. Smidge of burgling. Smidgen. A crumb of burgling. And then save, yes. Absolutely, then save. A burglette. I like that. Burglito. Alright. $40 clams on the nose. Alright, we'll ask about the hassle again just to make sure we got it covered. In case we need to do that, which I don't know. A crumpet of the leafin! Oh my god. A mini burgle with cream cheese! That sounds delicious. Doing a burglita! Shh! Alright. That damn Lewis. Come on, almost there. Alright, dinner's on the house. A nice steak. I am looking forward to getting our boy Kyle a nice steak. That sounds delicious. And dessert. He didn't say what dessert is. I'm curious. Hopefully it's something tasty too. Alright. So I'm going to save outside the office in case going into the office is a bad thing in general. So we're going to save right here. And then we'll go in, and I want to see if we can get the paper without tearing it this time. I don't think it's going to let me, but we're going to try. Dessert is fresh murder. Nobody's actually died in here yet. This is a mystery, but it doesn't appear to be a murder mystery, as far as I can tell. What kind of mystery it'll be, I'm not sure. Alright. So, very first thing is I'm going to see if we can get that paper up. Since we know there is a chance of horrible, horrible failure there now. Alright, so swing that over here. Something stuck under the corner of the cabinet. Right. And then can we use crowbar on cabinet? So we can get the paper without tearing it, it seems like. Oh, we don't have any way to hold it. No, we don't have any way to hold it. Shit. And that just game overs us again. God damn it. Alright, yeah, we're gonna hold off before we do that. Let's search the entire rest of the room, and then we will do the foolish thing with the cabinet. Like I said, I feel like, you know, if I push the crowbar with my leg or something, I could probably finagle it. But apparently this has not occurred to our boy Kyle. He has not put that quite together yet. Quit lollygagging. So you might wonder why I didn't hit retry there. I go back to title screen. So let me just let you know this in case anybody out there ever wants to play this game. Never hit retry. Never ever hit retry in this game. You might be wondering why. Isn't that the easy way to jump right back in where I was? So here's the thing. Apparently, the good ending requires you to get few, if any, game overs. And if you ever hit retry, it logs your game over. But if you go back to the title screen, it doesn't. So if you want to get a better ending than the worst ending possible, don't ever hit retry. Just don't do it. All right. Shade is a hacker, man. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a hacker anymore. Alright, so we're going to search the entire office, and then if we don't find anything clever that lets us get that paper, we'll save again there. Meta deaths count too? That is actually pretty preposterous. Alright. Like you said, let's look around, see what we can see. Nothing unusual here, just some files and books. There are some books on the shelf above the cabinet. The cabinet drawer is locked. Ah, I should have figured. The drawer is unlocked. It looks like a tourist brochure and a map. Now, the file cases in the drawer is full of registration cards. Might not be a bad idea to take a peek at these cards. Yep, here it is. The name Kyle Hyde is written on one of the registration cards. Stayed in room 217 on June 30th, 1979. Dunning wasn't screwing with me after all. There really was a guest with my name. And it says the claiming he was from New York as well, which is interesting. Alright. Wait, is this just going to do the thing again? It is mostly just doing the thing again. Alright. Well, that's one of the things we need to see in here. We still need to find the lost and found as well. Alright, those are all locked. Nothing else to see. I'm not touching that TV. I'm worried about noise now. Oh, we got crunch. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Oh, I don't know why we're still getting crunchy. That's so weird. At least we only seem to be getting one crunch instead of two. That's an interesting change. M. Noirja. M. Noirja. Oh, you were hearing it back when you said squint. Oh, jeez. So it builds? That's interesting. I might have to look into that then. Perchance to stream, welcome in. I couldn't play this without hearing aha in my head the entire time. It does have that same sort of vibe to it, visually, doesn't it? Welcome in, Perchance. How are you doing today? How is your week going? Hope you're doing well. All right, we'll give it another second to see if that clears it up. I think I'm going to have to post online. I'm absolutely baffled as to what this could possibly be. It's so weird. I honestly don't have the faintest idea. Let me know if it's still going now. Hopefully everything sounds good for the moment. Sounds good now? Alright, cool, cool. That is so baffling. Just move to a different country with a different ISP. Oh, sure. That'll work well. I don't think it's my ISP. I think it's got to be an encoding issue. It can't be hardware, but it has to be an encoding issue. That's all I can think of. Because it's present in the local recording on my machine too. That's the crazy thing. I can't hear it, but it's in the version that's going out to stream, and it's in the version I save on my hard drive. So weird. Alright, what else we got here? There's a newspaper on the table. Looks like today's. Dunning has got a framed diploma or something on the wall. Nice sofa. Spent a month sleeping on one of these ones. There are some papers on the table. Alright, I think that's about all there is to see there. The disc. Lots of stuff to see here. Nothing on the board has any real importance to what I'm after. There are a bunch of receipts and memos on the corkboard. There's a calendar on the left side of the desk. December 5th is circled on the calendar. Circled. Might be something to look into. I'm not touching that phone. I won't do it. There's only one pen in the pen holder. There's a newspaper on the desk. Look at this. The sports page. What a surprise. There's a notebook and a card on the desk. There's a card on the desk. It's a birthday card. There's a message written on the card. Happy birthday to my dearest Jenny. not a name we've heard before, I don't think. The cover of the notebook says supervisory log. Got some stuff written in the notebook. December 26th, tidied up the cabinets. Put things left by guests into drawer 3. That is what we need. Put guest registration cards into drawer A. Alright. Drawer 3 says. Also, what is this over here? Dunning has got all the room keys hanging on the wall. Alright, we don't actually need any of them right now, but there's no key for room 215. That's because we have it. Or are those supposed to be the spare keys? Alright, Alright, so this should be cabinet 3. This looks like cabinet 3. Yeah, this is cabinet 3, alright. So, open? Open cabinet? Why? Open cabinet. There's a combination lock on the cabinet. Oh no. I can't use the combination lock either, which is baffling. Okay. Only 3 digits, easy. I was gonna put it in 12-5 since it's circled. But we can't even try it there. We could try using the crowbar on it, it's true, but I feel like that would make way more noise than we'd like. Oh. I think I'm going to save right here, literally right here. Because we're probably about to get game over again, I suspect. There we go. Guy can just randomly cut up coat hangers, but he's too good to just open all the cabinets? I know, it's baffling. Let's see. Hey Jimmy, good morning. How are you doing today? Let's see, I want to get this too. I still want to see if we can get this paper. Since we're saved just now, I can crowbar this again. Alright, I don't see anything else around here we can use. Am I supposed to, like, grab it real quick? I don't think so. No, that doesn't make a lot of sense. There isn't really anything I can, like, lock the crowbar onto or anything. That creaking makes me very nervous. And there we go. So even if I'd been able to snatch it there, it still would have been game over. Oh, jeez. I think it might actually be... Can I think it'd probably be actually quicker just to reset, so... Flip back to the title screen and then we'll load. Poor X-Cop can only control one limb at a time. Maybe that's one of the other reasons he had to quit the force. That seems possible. Oh, jeez. So, how do we actually get that without, you know, absolutely horribly getting ruined here. Gotta be some way. Let's see. So look at the note. Use. I feel like we must be on the right path here. Come on. Just take the note. Just take the note. Just take the note. Kyle, please. Oh, God. All right. I just had to hold it there for a little bit. Okay. Okay. Just being very slow and waiting for something to happen. That was the trick to that puzzle. Thank you for the GGs. For the love of God, Kyle. This is... Oh, my God. What time's the charm, I guess? I don't get it. What's this supposed to mean? Like I said, I think it's just to connect the dots. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that didn't work. Maybe I have to do it as 3 different things? Because they got the different shapes? Let's see how that's going to help too much. The second thing looks a little bit like a W. There is that. Let's see, does it tell me if I've done something correct? If I actually do it right? Take it nice and slow. No, it doesn't say anything there. Oh, son of a bitch. It's 737. It's a 737. It's sideways. Maybe if I connect the dots. Yeah, I just did. Alright, can I use the lock now? Maybe? There's a combination lock on the cabinet. Now I can use the combination lock. 7, 3, 7. And then we try and open the cabinet. Won't open. Combination must be wrong. What? It's not 737? Shit. Oh, maybe it's 131. That could be a thing too. That could be a thing. Try that. That might be it. Hopefully that's it. Thank you for the emotes, everybody. Supportive emotes. There we go. It was 131. I was close. Why was the correct answer in connect the dots form? What possible logic could be behind that? That's what I'm wondering. That's it. I am baffled by this. Cabinet's open. Hey, there's the red box! There's a small red box in one of the cabinet drawers. I got the small red box. This must be the box that was on the order sheet. Nice. That's everything I was supposed to find. Alright. Mystery solved, I guess. Let's get the hell out of this room before he comes back. Hey, Officer Hyde, what's shaking? Oh, look, it's Louie. Man, I didn't even see you. Where were you hiding? I'm gonna save after that, so I don't have to do that again. Hey, Follows! Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Rin, you can help with that question. Please. I'm baffled. I would love answers. Alright. It's randomized for each game run. I mean, alright, that's interesting. That's actually pretty cool. But I'm talking in-universe. How would the combination to a office filing cabinet ever end up as a connect the dots puzzle? That's what I'm wondering, is the in-universe explanation. And yeah, oddly enough, if I haven't mentioned it before, this game has a lot of randomness in here. Like those stickers I'm trying to find with the numbers on them, that's randomized between plays as well. So there's no way to like Google what the magic number is to get the prize out of the machine. It's completely randomized every time, which is kind of interesting. It did kind of look 7, but yeah, as soon as I thought about it, I'm like, I guess it could be a 1, but whenever I think of ones like that, I always think of the flat line on the bottom as well. It's lonely on the overnights. They do say they don't need a lot of people in here. What do you want? Did you just pop out of the office, man? What were you doing in there? Business. Business? What are you talking about? What are you worried about? No, seriously, man. What were you doing in the office? You and old man Dunning? You weren't, you know... You weren't talking about me, were you? About you? Yeah, man. You know, chat about my history in the city. You weren't filling Dunn's head with a bunch of garbage about old Lewis, were you? Relax, Louie. We weren't talking about you. Whew, thank goodness for that, my man. I was gonna have a total freak out. Officer Hyde? Yeah? You told me you quit the force and started selling junk, right? Were you serious? Yeah, I'm serious. Really? Officer Hyde? Gotta tell you, my man, you don't act like any salesman I ever seen. So, why'd you quit being the man in the first place? I know you said you were canned, but what'd you do to lose your badge? Well... This is Hyde. Bad news, Hyde. It's Bradley. He... What the hell? Hey, what gives? I screwed up a case. Oh, trip, man. It was 3 years back. My partner and I were working a case. We were investigating a series of art thefts. Art thefts? You talking about that crime ring? Ever hear of Nile? Did you say Nile? Hold it. You look like you just saw a ghost, Louis. Of course, man. That's a real shock. So, you were undercover? No, I was in the office pushing paper and drinking bad coffee. Wait, so it was that other detective what was running with Niall? Yeah. Oh, wow, man. Trip. What are you mumbling about now, Louis? I never thought meeting up with you again cleared up that. It all makes sense now. Yeah, so that's how it was. Wait a second. You just have a revelation there, Louis? It's nothing, man. Spill it. Got nothing to say, man. Louis! Louis DeNoto! Aw, crap. So, this is where you've been wasting your time. I knew it, lazy bum. Oh man, she found me. Found you? How about I'm sorry, Rosa, or please don't kill me, Rosa. You haven't finished setting the table, you lazy bum. It's almost time to open. I was just on my way. Don't trip out. You're gonna pull something. You're so worried about me? Get your behind in gear and finish the job. Yeah. All right. Just shut up already. Move it, and don't you tell me to shut up. Okay, I'm going. Man. Louis leaves. Well. Yeah, he's definitely heard of Niall before, I'm curious. Follows you've stacked rocks before on overnight shifts. Oh, it's brutal. Dunning was embarrassed, so he tore the note up to get rid of it. It was under the, it wasn't torn up before I got to it, though. D. Niall, I love it. Alright, Gaia, you take care. Thanks for hanging around. Hopefully we'll see you around. Let's make another save after that, because I'm paranoid now. Take care of yourself, Gaia Shield. Hope you had a good time. Hope the rest of your day is good as well. Alright, so now it looks like we just need to chat with Rosa. So, that's progress, I'll take it. Hasn't changed a bit. Eh? Hasn't changed? Yeah. Hey. Something eating you? Huh? What? Me? No, just thinking about you and Louis is all. Come on, what are you thinking about? Say, you wouldn't happen to... Happen to what? Happen to know a Louis from somewhere else? You do, don't you? Oh, God. He said not to tell. This isn't actually telling about his past, but... I mean, I can just say that I know him, I suppose. Yeah, I know him. I knew it. Oh no. I was sure I heard Louis call you Officer Hyde. Good to know I wasn't just imagining things. That wouldn't do at all. What now? It's nothing, really. I just thought if you and Louis knew each other... I thought I could ask you something. No. Go ahead. Well, see? Oh, this is so awkward. Well, I really want to ask about Louis's past. Past? That's right, his past. You know, what he was like before. You knew him, right? So you could tell me what he did before he started working here. Come on, talk to me. No, absolutely not. Past? Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? He's hiding something. I just know it. Hiding something? What do you mean? It's been almost 3 years since Lewis started working here. And in all that time, he's never once talked about his past. Not once. He's hiding something. I can smell it. Always can. Oh yeah? So what's he hiding? Something terrible. I'd stake my mop on it. Define terrible. You know, criminal record, or an ex-wife, or running from the law or something. I mean, he's just so shifty. You think he's shifty? Oh, no doubt about it. Rosa has a nose for these things. That boy's got a criminal record for sure, no doubt. Huh? What's wrong with you? Why do you look so surprised? What's wrong with you? What? What are you talking about? A woman of your stature. What's that supposed to mean? You heard me. Come on, you're a mature woman, right? Good judge of character? As a matter of fact, yes, I am. What's that got to do with the price of tea? It's just that when a woman like you says a guy like Louis is a criminal. Bit surprising is all. I expected more from you. What on earth do you mean, Mr. Hyde? Am I wrong? Is that it? I'm wrong? You're wrong. Look, Louis is a nice guy, but he's a dope, not a crook. Sure, he's a slacker who plays the angles, but he's not out to hurt people. He's just a small-time guy who worked a greasy pizza joint in the East Village. And he hasn't changed a bit, just doing what he needs to do to skate by. Really? So that's it? Well, I never suspected. I'm sorry for wasting your time. Whew, not gonna rat him out. We promised. Seems like a decent dude. The wall is 14 bricks high. Oh god, that definitely feels familiar. Who's Jenny? Jenny? I don't know anyone named Jenny. Alright. The date December 5th mean anything to you? December 5th? Let me think on that for a sec. December 5th. Well, my birthday is June 30th. And I'm pretty sure Dunning's is October 8th. Sorry, doesn't ring a bell. That's so. Well, I've got to get a move on. Dinner won't wait, you know. Busy, busy, busy. Rosa finishes talking and scurries away. My pager. Gotta give Rachel a call. Alright, let's make another save and then we'll head up to our room and we'll call her from there. That'd probably be easiest. I like how the game was really pushing us to rat out Louis there. I do not think anything good would have come of that. Alright, I assume we're gonna get interrupted on the way to our room. No? Oh no, we actually got up there okay this time. That's rare. Alright. Put in a call and tell Rachel we found all the things. She'll be pleased. Come on, do it! It's gonna be so funny. No! No! Hello, Red Crown. It's me. You paged me? Sure did, sweetie. What is it? Let me put it on. Hyde! Tell me something, will you? There's a kid named Louis DeNono working there at the Hotel Dusk? DeNono? Yeah, he's the bellhop. I knew him from back in the day. Said he left the city and drifted here about 3 years ago. You know the kid, huh? What's his story? Just a punk who used to ride the subways picking pockets. Can't tell you how many times I busted his ass. Why, what's going on? I just got back from meeting a buddy of mine. He's LAPD. Guy heads up their Nile task force, and he said, "Wait, hold it. You've got friends on the Nile case?" "Yeah, I know some guys working on it. Don't get your panties in a bunch." Anyway, we're having a drink, shooting the breeze, and he mentions Hotel Dusk. Then he tells me about some scuzz named Louis DeNono who's working there. Seems Nile's been looking for this mope. Doesn't make sense. Louis is small time. Nile wouldn't care if he lives or dies. Well, 30 years ago, a stiff turned up near a warehouse in Manhattan. Some kid named Danny was up to his eyeballs with Nile, and he got himself offed. NYPD wrote it off as gangs or mafia or the like. Yeah, you know the drill. No witnesses, no leads, nobody ever brought in. What's this got to do with Louis? I'm getting there, Hyde. Relax, will ya? You sound like my ex sometimes. Anyway, seems your boy DeNono's right in the middle of all this. The night Danny got aired out, he was the bag man for a bunch of payoff scratch. Of course, when Danny boy buys it, the bribe money vanishes. Word on the street is Danny was buddy-buddy with your pal Louis. And here's where it gets good. After Danny cashes out, Louis vanishes. Poof! So now Nile wants their money back, and the kid's the only lead. They've been looking all over hell and breakfast, and now we think they found him. They must really be on the hunt if they tracked him to this dive. So if they know where Louis is, why is he still breathing? They think he's a patsy. Think there's somebody else calling the shots, pulling the strings, you know? Nile. Never thought I'd hear that name in this place. Total coincidence. I don't know. You think so? Don't think so? No so. Oh, and I got another tidbit for you. The Nile money that Danny was carrying when he got smoked? They got the cash by fencing stolen art. Hang on. The cash was from the mess Bradley was involved in? Could be. That would mean Louis. Yeah, he may have some dirt on Bradley we never heard. Huh. Tell me something, Hyde. You find the stuff on the order sheet? Taken care of. Don't worry about it. Good. Business before vengeance, you know? Ha ha ha. Anyway, I'll be in touch. Louis' friend was involved with Nile? I think Louis and I need to have a little chat. Well, Louis was supposed to go set the table, so he might be down at the restaurant. 5:50 p.m. Time passes. Gotta keep your fall guys close. Never know when you need someone to do some falling for you, and he seems like a hell of a fall guy. Louis, I don't know him. Oh God. Hey, 100 Acre Woods, welcome in. How are you doing today? How is your weekend going? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so like I said, I think Louis is probably down at the bar. I would assume so. Yeah, I was just checking. I'm like, are we anywhere near the end of the chapter? We are not, unfortunately. And it is getting surprisingly late. Time has been flying playing this game. Which, you know, that's a good thing. I'm really enjoying this game. I hope you folks are too. I'll probably head down to the dining area and see if we can find him. But for right now, I think it's probably time to wrap things up. I was hoping we'd finish the chapter, but yeah, it looks like we got a good chunk left. Let's see. That Berglet time again, it would appear to be. Most definitely. Is this a world record pace? No. No. That free dinner waiting again? Free steak. That crowbar again? I'm just making so much noise. Thank you everybody for being here. I hope you're enjoying this game so far. So far, I am intrigued. Especially after all that info we just got. That's a hell of a cliffhanger to leave off on. I apologize, but things are starting to heat up. I'm interested. That incorrectly cut cut clothes hanger again? He could have cut it on the corner and just bent it with his hand. He could just bend it with his hand. It's fine. I'm not. Anyway, we'll be playing this again tomorrow. If you'd like to join us for that, I'd love to have you all here as we continue working our way through this mystery, which wasn't really a mystery to start, but now it's starting to become a mystery. There's things going on at this hotel we need to understand. So, we do, of course, as always, have one last thing to do before we call it a night, and that is... Let's see who all else is online. So, if you're not done watching Twitch, maybe I can send you somewhere cool. I would like the opportunity. So make sure to hit follow if you haven't already. That would be the quickest way to find me tomorrow, or at any point if you'd like to come back. We'd love to have you. And while I'm looking to see who all is live right now, there's some links in chat you might want to check out if you haven't seen them already, including a link to my YouTube if you'd like to check out any of the games I've played in the past. Or if you want to get caught up on this game, all the VODs will be going up there. And we have a link to my Discord if you would like to chat with me or the rest of the community outside of the stream. We'd love to have you there. So feel free to stop in and join us. And, oh man, we have some really good options here. Decisions. Like, I don't know. You know, I think we're going to head somewhere that I have not had the chance to stop in for a very, very long time. So, ladies and gentlemen, I would absolutely love it if you would come with us to raid a good friend of the stream by the name of Sammy Train TV. She's not a retro streamer, she plays some newer stuff, but she is a delight to hang out with. I used to watch her all the time when she streamed late nights. She's streaming during the days now, but if those hours work for you, you definitely need to be there. She is playing some Starfield today, which is a game I will probably play in like 15 years because backlog. So I would love to see some of it right now and get a better feel for it. You might want to as well. So why don't you join me over at Sammy's place? Say hello to Sammy, hang out for a little bit, throw her a follow if you like what she's doing. But hey, if you've got other things to do, I will just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. And I will see you folks tomorrow for some more Hotel Dusk. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.